Well, anyway, welcome to the stream, to Hayden and whoever else made it. So, for today, we're gonna look at, well, first of all, we're gonna look at all of this, I guess, won't we? League didn't start yet. Vajanisha scored 3 goals in the cup competition. Bayou Mbiri apparently is on a 7.75 rating overall. And to answer Hayden, I'm fine. So, guten Morgen to you too, Journalet. In my case, though, it's guten Abend. So, good evening. It's 6 p.m. around here, as you probably know. Where was I? Oh yeah. So with the goal scoring and stuff, Bayou Mbiri had a really great performance last time out. Scored twice. So apparently that impacts his overall performance. And with respect to the schedule, I think it's regards to the schedule, whatever. We will need to do one additional match in the cup competition here. As you can see, it's very unlikely that we will get thrown out. I'll just show you. So this is Group C. We are sitting at 7 points right now. There's 2 competitors here. What you done today? I've been working, man, as always. Okay. Well, that's an interesting detail, Charanallet. Thank you very much for sharing. I think Persija and PSIS play each other, if I'm not mistaken. No, this is the old results. Well, they should. Matches, here we go. Is there next fixtures here? Well, they should. If I'm not mistaken, they play each other. And we will play Nusantara, if I'm not mistaken. Where was it? Yes. We will play Runs, however it's pronounced, Nusantara, who are sitting dead last. So even if we lose, we will not have them overtake us. There might be the possibility, though, that we get dropped off to the 2nd place. And, well, there is the odd possibility that these 2 draw, and we get dropped out of the playoff places. So we need to draw, at least. Just don't lose. I'm glad for you. Why not? I guess I never intended to make up German swear words, though, because, well, I know German swear words. Also, it's not that attractive, I think. But if it works for you, man, well, you can do whatever works for you. Let's also have a look at training. So, given the current circumstances, we are looking to do our best within 3 days, because after these 3 days, there will be the match. So we'll have a match preview here and match review there. And that's it. And afterwards, well, it really depends on our remainder in the competition. If we do not remain in the competition, well, there's not much to do around here. So we will probably need to do some friendlies prior to starting into the season. I don't like that very much, though. I'd prefer reasonably... Oh. The cup competition. This down here is the league. And the other one is the Piala Presiden Indonesia Cup. So there's a group stage here, and afterwards there will be playoffs. And it gives us money. You know? Where is it? Here we go. This is a cup competition entirely consisting of teams within our own league. So it's the League Cup, if you want to put it that way. And group stages net us a nice 23k per win and 18.5k per draw. And nothing for losing, apparently. But also, you know, money from people in the stadium and so on and so forth. Supporters show up and they pay money. And quarterfinals, well, they are not much better with the prize money. But semifinal looks decent. Look at that appearance money. So this is barely... it's basically 150k for everyone, because winning doesn't serve much purpose. With the exception of, well, making it to the final. That's a shit ton of money, obviously. So, yeah. It's basically a winner-takes-all competition, more or less. And we will need to make it to the winning spot. There's nothing else to be had there, though. It's just... yeah, it's just winning the competition and getting the money. Okay, apparently Bayumbiri is very happy that we were very happy with him. There's also another problem, I think. Did we treat him in a way? He's still awaiting treatment, doesn't he? Yeah, we have money. The loan hasn't been paid back yet, though. And I think we did spend some. But given that I'm very prone to laundering volatility and stretching payments throughout whatever time, it doesn't really show up as money that's already spent. So if we look at this, it clearly shows like it looks like we are on a trend upwards. We are, but we also spent some money for transfers. And well, where is it? Here we go. In case Michael Steinke comes in, which I think he does. I'm not sure yet. That's a recent offer, it's not a transfer arranged. So in case he comes in, we will spend up to 45k on him. Yet another left back that we spent money on, you know. I'm hopeful for that, though. So we should deduct that. That would make it approximately 300 and, well, 20, whatever, 330. And the loan is less than that at this point, including interest. So we are actually in the black. Like, seriously in the black. For the first time since I've joined this club. So that works. That said, I don't want to overspend too much for no reason. You know? But we gotta spend in case it's needed. For example, in the case of a left back where we're going for spending 25 to 50k. Just for a left back. And that doesn't include the wages. So as you can see here though, Mr. Vayodin Arianto is waiting for a treatment for a pulled hamstring. I didn't even know we can move forward without doing this. So, given that we do not have another left back... Help! Anyway, given that I do not have another left back, we will probably not cut off his foot. Well, that must be the German in me. I don't know. Are Germans known for prudent? We are not, are we? Probably not. There's a region in Germany, in southern Germany, Swabia, that is known for being rather prudent with finances. I made that sound way better than it is. They are known for being. I think it's not greedy. What's the other word? Like Max Scrooge. Whatever. I forgot the word. Anyway, frugal is also a nice way. Frugal and yeah, it's more like cheap. But frugal is also a nice way to put it, yes. I'm thinking about a specific thing. Give me a second. I will look this up now and then I will be... I will feel really, really stupid. Stingy? Apparently it is stingy. I'm not so sure if that is what I'm looking for. Seems like it. Yeah. Well, we got so much in common. Okay. So we don't have another left back. Like, of course we do, but I will not play Fozzy there, and the alternative would be to play Celestio, and then there's absolutely nothing we can do here. Sure, we can send Arianto out, but really, we absolutely need him. So, seen from that perspective, it's not like we have a choice, we will give him an injection. Yeah, and I hate to do this, but what can you do, right? Hopefully he'll make it through the next game, and then he'll be fine. It will not work at some point, though, so... It is important. I don't know. Well... Let's also hope that nobody else interests themselves in training, and then we'll probably be fine. Probably, maybe. Anyway, I hope you had a good week too. Tell me about yours. Because mine has been nothing but work. So it's not like I can... I don't know. I don't have interesting details to share. Let's put it that way. Okay. He is receiving injections, blah blah. Expected to be out between 12 days and 3 weeks. Don't do that to me. We did know that this competition was coming up. What I didn't know is that a transfer window opens later. Hashtag sad face for the boss, though. And he or she will probably get another promotion at some point. Maybe. Oh. Well, I had a nap for an hour and a half or something. Prior to doing the streaming, you can probably see if this looks like I still have a pillow to my face. That's because, mentally speaking, I have. Ooh, well, that's nice to hear. No, you only need to make sure that your boss well, not your boss, but your superior that is responsible for the promotion knows about it too. Because sometimes, you know, perception can be really different from time to time. So I would always encourage to check with that. And well, in the best of situations, you have a yearly, that yearly revolving talk. And you talk about what needs to be better and what didn't go well and so on and so forth. Alright. Rinaldi would be available. That's great. Rinaldi is a former player of ours and we sold him for 14k because he knocks the ball past the opponent. And for a defensive midfielder, I'm not very fond of that. That is fantastic, so go away. Another for the Yancia. Ah, I see. Okay, yeah. So, well, that is great. If you know if you are quite sure that you are close to a promotion yourself, that's great. And, well, I'm happy for you, of course, right? Okay, so he likes ball played into the feet. That's unsurprising, given his jumping reaches too. And he knocks the ball past the opponent too. Which is okay for him, but this is not really the style of play we are following through with right now. So I guess we're not that interested, are we? It says sign him as a priority. I don't think so. Natural fitness is really great though. Obviously, we could sign him and loan him out, but he will not make that. Like, okay, we don't know about the wage requirements yet, but he will probably be way too expensive. So I don't think this is a good idea. Ravira, I do not know this man. He was dropped by Runs Nusantara for this reason or that reason. Oh yeah, for that reason. Jumping reach is 1-7 for a central defender. How about no? Then there's Isvayudi. Michael Isvayudi. Plays short simple passes, marks opponents tightly, no through balls, avoids using weaker foot. A perfect sample of traits for a central defender. And the biggest problem is he's under contract and his estimated wage is between 1.6k and 2.3k. So you wanted me to spend some money, right? I will probably not spend it on this guy though. That said, if he came free... Oh, he's surplus to requirements? The fuck are they doing? Are we still in the market for another loan player, maybe? Looking at the squad planner. Well, we can certainly use an improvement there. Let's have a look at transfers too. Incoming transfer site clearly states that there is a fullback. Akbar is an... That's just a perfectionist that we try to learn out. And Siahan is on the list. You probably noticed. But this is not perfect material, this is growthy material. Hopefully he will improve at some point. No, we are in the market for a guy like this, I think. So... Obviously, I have my gripes with the personality, and the jumping reach is only 8, but overall he would be okay. And a right defender, you're right, he can probably do that too, to a degree. But we've got enough people for that position right now, so we're strictly talking central defender here, more or less. I would be interested in that though. His contract expires in 11 months, and he seems to be surplus to requirements with his current club. So let's loan him in. Oh no, we can't. Ah, he was transferred. Okay. So he cannot play prior to... Well, that's not that far away. Yeah, I think so too. Let's just scout him for a week. He will probably... Well, if he makes an appearance, that's fine. But we need to know more precisely about the wage demands here and if he's interested in a loan. He might not fit the squad either. But from a perspective of the skill level, this is an acceptable transfer. From the perspective of money, it is not. So he might have really high ambition or something, I don't know. Mario Chardel is a fullback, and... Well, we could have used him, but now it's too late. I think we have transfers coming in for fullbacks. He's not that cheap either. But Abdullah is still around, Yusuf is still around, which are both not that great. But we find other transfers in Saputru and Siman Yuntak, which are, well, you know, bargains to a degree. But in particular, Saputro might be okay long term. And, well, he came for free, so no money lost there. So I don't think I'm interested right now. I'll acknowledge this and move on. There's Tony Iravan. Tony Iravan is a quite decent inverted winger, it seems. quite decent. Same here though. Freaking expensive. I might be interested in him once he shows up as a free signing. Or maybe once the estimated wage drops or something. But he's probably one for the shortlist too. Muhammad Priyanta. It's Priyatna. Whatever. So he's fairly pro. He dives into tackles. He's a 19-year-old. Yes, I realize that this is a good signing and we cannot afford him. Or we do not want to afford him. That's why he's on the shortlist anyway. Risky Kuzhny. I'm not sure if we need another goalkeeper. In particular, I'm not sure if he's much better than Owen. It's just different, is it? Yeah, it's just different. I mean, looking at the aggregate, Owen's actually better. So I don't think we will sign him anytime soon. Thank you very much. Zakaria is injured. Off to a great start. A right-footed left winger that knocks the ball past the opponent, and he's freaking expensive too. So I don't think we need him either. The availability of your client. Well, in that case, would your client be willing to come in on a trial? Maybe. We cannot sign him, but, well, due to foreign player rules in the league. But if for some reason he's a model citizen or something, then I will reconsider, most likely. So thank you very much for offering the client to us. This match is interesting. Oh, they play each other today and we have an extended break, so, well, extended 1 day plus. They have rejected the offer for him. How much is scouting? We don't know. We just sent somebody to Brazil or Africa or somewhere. Who cares? It depends. They did something similar in the last season too. The thing is, I don't like to overspend on stuff. And at this point, we are... I would argue, from the perspective of the wage structure, I think, we are going for like 1k per week, max, though. So it's okay to maybe pay, I don't know, 800, 900 euros a week, if a player fits the squad really well. I'd rather not pay like 1.5k or something, though, for a player, because this will bring up the rest. Like Isha, like Jorge Cesar, like Imbiri, I don't know, there's other players. Halim comes to mind. All of these earn around approximately 1k or a bit below. And if I bring in another player after extending all of their contracts and pay him 1.5k, he must be really damn good in comparison to them two. And they are all really good already, for our level at least. So I'm trying to come up with players that are maybe half a point worse in quality, but better suited to be included in the squad. Hope that makes sense. Like this guy. He's not perfect and he's expensive. Yeah, the thing with him is the estimated wage is a bit too high too. For his skill set, that is. As you can see, there's the off-the-ball movement of 2 and the dribbling of 2. Now, if he came for 650 or something, I would probably go with him. But, no, they didn't need it anymore. In case the German comes in. In case Michael Steinke makes it to the first team, then there's not much of a problem. And I still think his skill set is better than the other guys, and we don't pay him that much. He comes from a wage of 140 per week, though. So, yeah. He agreed to way less for some reason. I realize. And I think we will do it like every season. We will just see. If they perform well, of course they will continue to play. I think Zico played a few matches this season too. Well, there has been 3 matches. I would need to have a look. But performances throughout this season so far don't really tell us much. I know that Zico produced a few chances in the last season, but Moody wasn't that bad either. The thing is, I would need to watch my own old videos at this point, because statistics are gone. Well, the statistics including the cup competition are gone. And the other ones within the league are, 16 goals missing for Jorge Cesar or something. So, also a few assists missing. And I think Moody made a few more appearances, but that's just because Zico got injured all the time. It's not like I've thrown him off the pitch. So I think it was fair, more or less, the way I treated Zico. And Moody didn't play well for this or that game. But overall, I think he made it to a 6.7 rating or something. Overall, he had a few assists and a few goals, actually. So it's not that bad. Like, we're always comparing Moody to be somebody that is... No, we consider Moody to be absolute trash all the time. He is not. He's not great. And 6.86. Look, 5 goals, 5 assists. In 26 matches, which is not that impressive, but it's not horrible either. He did his part to a degree at least. So, depending on how it goes this season, he will make it to the pitch too. And obviously, well, there's barely any development in him. There's a little bit, but he lost that at the start of his time with us, so whatever. Doesn't matter much. In Zico's case, on the other hand, if I can find him... Well, commentator's luck, I guess. In Zico's case, this is flat, more or less, with some redistribution back here now. He's getting old. Not yet. And his performances, yes, he has had 8 assists and 3 goals in 21 matches. So, 5 matches less, 3 assists more, but missing 2 goals. I would say that's meaningful, but it's not within the area of... This can still be partial randomness, I would argue. I'm not arguing we should play the other guy for him. Definitely not. Like, we'll just see how it goes. And knowing Zico, he will be hurt half the season anyway. So it's not like we need to determine that. He will play if he is able to. So, whatever. Also, something's itching in my nose. So, sorry about that. But I need to do a short break. I hope that makes sense, by the way, Chair Nullet. I was looking forward to having that discussion. But I'm just not sure. I don't have a very strong opinion on it. And I can certainly see that you like him, so that will probably push me to playing him a game or 2 more. But he will break a leg anyway. Chocolate, that's fair. Yeah. So... Hmm. The thing is, maybe... Well, I don't know. The statistics aren't there anymore. We should have had a look in last season into it. But I think I did. I think I would need to look up the old videos. But I think the possession statistics weren't that much of a difference. So, and the numbers don't lie. Like, I'm not the one to say it is this way or that way. I'm just going with the numbers at the end of the season. Given that both made like 20 matches, the numbers are somewhat meaningful too, right? It's not like each of them played 2 matches and then we're trying to deduct something from it, which would be rubbish, because that sample size is way too low. So, let's go the other way though. Would you push for Moody playing if you knew that his numbers were better? Despite him not developing at all? Because, you know, this is the case of none of the two will develop anytime soon anyway. And Zico will probably leave the club if he doesn't produce big time. All of a sudden. Hi, would you be willing to be sports scientist in the under-18s? Oh, that's great. We don't want to pay that money though. Mr. Mardianto, who the hell are you? A young prospect way off first team level? Yeah, it seems that way. I think we'll just keep him around for 30 per week, that's fine. That looks nice. Okay, let's see. We've defied expectations so far. Did we? I think we will, I'll talk as strong. We're good. How important is a good performance here knowing that you could lose the lead on the table with a defeat? Well, the lead on the table doesn't matter much to me. I just don't want to drop out of the playoff places. Really weird question though. They should calculate it through and figure out if we have an opportunity to fall out of the first and the second spot. Certainly looks that way, but I'm not sure we can. Well, just don't lose. Fuck! That's our former goalkeeping coach and now he's gone. Hmm? Yep. True. I can accept that. I do not know if we played Moody in circumstances that were not very kind with him though. Because Zico was injured half of the season, so Moody might have needed to play more games than I usually would play him, for example. Looking at the stats right now, he has 88% pass completion and 11 key passes in 2 appearances. Average rating is 7.6. Obviously that will even itself out at some point. Zico, on the other hand, did he play? Probably. Has 89% pass completion, 0 key passes, not 11. And he is on a 6.7 rating, but this is 1 appearance, so who cares? So I will probably play Zico at some point, yes. Like, it depends. If he recovers, there's no big reason to drop him right now, is there? He had an assist last time out in Compsy. Look at that. 5 key passes, 4 chances created. 8.5 rating, 1 assist last time out, 32 out of 35 passes. We can blame him for not winning the header, but I cannot drop him after such a performance, can I? Oh, well, I guess I can, but it doesn't feel like this is the right way to go. This is today, of course we will scout this, right? Then we'll wrap up the group stages and we will win, obviously. Because that's the way we do things. With a nice defensive tactic that doesn't concede, preferably. We have qualified by sitting on the sofa. No, it's a couch. We are sitting on the couch. So, let's have a look. Competitions table says if we win the game, we win the group, yes. And if we draw, we are second in line. Well, if we lose, we are still second in line. So, the result doesn't matter at all. That will probably... Welcome to the stream, sir. Whatever WSP means. You're welcome to toss random combinations of letters into the chat. I'm fine with it. Oh, what's up? We are doing a save in Indonesia. Well, we're not really doing a save here. We ended up in Indonesia in this save. Well, yeah, true. Now we've given injections to Arianto and now he does not need to play. But on the other hand, isn't that... Nobody says we need to play him, right? We can leave him out. Then he will not play, he will recover a little bit, and that's great for everybody involved. So, throw him off the pitch. Give one of the others an opportunity to play, if there is, like... Hermana's loaned out, so I guess it's Fozzy time. Good luck, Fozzy. And we can rotate the rest heavily too. So we might even lose that match. Who cares? Or well, maybe we do not go with who needs the experience, but we go with who needs the match sharpness. That's probably the best way to do things. I don't know what waka 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 Fozzy means, but it sounds nice. Anyway, Mr. Grime Rat 23? I'm German, I don't know how to pronounce this. What brings you to the stream? Anything in particular? Are you interested in Indonesian football? Or, I don't know, in some random ass guy from Germany streaming in Indonesia? Or whatever. Tell us about it, if you're willing to, that is. Don't feel forced, you can also lurk around. Fozzy from the Muppets. I don't know if I'm aware of that. So I'm aware of the Muppets, but who the hell is Fozzy? I'm too young. It's the bear. It says. That one. I'm not sure. Well, I know Fozzy Bear, but I'm not sure if I recall that, to be honest. I think I might be too young. This is you data mining me from and my age. From from statements given about this or that in pop culture. Good idea. this game does not matter. That means we will have at least one additional match. I think it might be 2 legs, I'm not sure. The next matches of the cup competition. But I think there's a 3 or 4 week period here. 4 weeks, I think. So hopefully we'll have 1 match each week, maybe 2. And then we'll make it to the final, preferably. And we'll be really prepared for the season, because everybody will be sharp and the rest of the league might not be. Just gotta win. Easy. Also, after this match, we will have all the new players with us, so that will be great. Oh yeah, Steinke joins, it says here, so I guess he did decide. Thank you very much. We'll have a look at the clip later on, like after the stream. You know, if I watch this right now, the sound turns up on stream, so I will not do that. Okay, for, copyright purposes and stuff. So, today at 7 we will play. Alright, let's clear all of this. Who needs sharpness? I guess Karev does. For some reason. So we'll play him. We will bring along Wahab, obviously, for sharpness reasons. Fozzie needs a sound. Well, I guess it will be Waka Waka in that case. Waka Waka Waka. I can just do, I don't know, I can just cut this, give it a white border, and make it into a sticker. And then we cannot include the Waka Waka sound though, it's copyright protected. I cannot do that. Anyway, we need Fozzie on the pitch apparently. This guy is no longer part of the senior squad. I'll move him to the under 21s. For obvious reasons. Who else? Well, Solistio needs some sharpness, it seems. Abidin does. He's inverted winger on the left. Hidayatullah could use some sharpness too, so I guess we'll put him on the pitch. There's Anshori and Ramadan. Ramadan I know, Anshori I know too, this is here. So this is fine with me. Borja Cesar as well as Isha seem somewhat sharp. Isha not that much though, so I guess Isha makes an appearance from the start. And, well, on the right wing, look at what we see here. So Moody turns out to be okay. He's gaining sharpness. Zico could do with some sharpness. So Zico makes it to the pitch in the end. For very different reasons than what you would have preferred, but whatever. He makes it to the pitch. There's also Yusuf, so I guess we give him some time on the pitch too. And, well, Arianto, I think, who is wanted, by the way, for loan. That probably won't work out. And we will leave the rest at home. Well, infantry is not that sharp. Well, he's not match fit. That's it. He's under heavy load. So we will not bring him along. And I will also leave Jorge Cesar at home. I don't think it's needed. We can also leave Moody at home, I think. Oh no, we can't. Well, in that case, we'll bring along Moody. That does not include the 2 players that are under heavy match load, so we will hopefully not injure anyone any further. Owen can rest at home for a bit. Karev can make an appearance, and there's basically nobody here is more than 1-star material, so I'm definitely expecting to lose this. But who cares? Doesn't matter anymore. Also, let's have a look at Zico. So, what specific instructions can we give him? If I can click him. Oh, fuck's sake. There's something with the menu here. I can click this player, then I close it. Look, nothing happened. Fantastic. Now it's back on. Great. So we can instruct him to cross less and take fewer risks. Let's have a look at that. His crossing is free, so I guess that decision has been made. And taking fewer risks, he has 6 points of flair, 7 points of passing, 5 points of vision. So I guess taking fewer risks is fine too. So we'll go with that. And in the case of Hidayatullah, he has 15 points of finishing. The thing is, he's also a really bad shooter from distance. So I guess 3 points of long shots kind of trump the shoot more often here. It says shoot less often. That's probably not a good idea though. I'll let him shoot more often anyway. Roaming from precision, I'm not so sure in his case. That might be an idea. But, well, his off-the-ball movement is really good. But he moves into channels, so that somewhat covers that. I do not think he is the primary creative outlet of the squad right here. And whilst his decision-making is fine, and also the flair somewhat, and so on and so forth, I'm not sure if we should make him the primary creator here. On the other hand, he definitely is in a good position to do that. Ramadan is instructed to dribble less, that's totally fine. There's not much else to do here, other than ease enough tackles. I will not do that. So let's go to the match. This is great, I expected this to matter a lot, and now it's meaningless. I'm excited for the new guys, by the way. This is a sample of players that is, you know, some of them are good, some of them are really bad, as always, and most of them are somewhat younger prospects. We'll see. Also, this is a game that matters. This is not a friendly. If this were to be a friendly, it would only be about sharpness. In this case, though, first of all, we still earn money. So it matters from that perspective. But more importantly, it matters from the perspective of experience. So even though one match is not that much, it might see some experience coming in for the players that don't make it to the pitch on a regular basis. This is exactly what we need for them. We need them to get some experience and then they can develop afterwards. So I'm really happy that this happens. The other ones get enough experience all day. They play every match. So they're fine. Well, if there is any development to be had with them. But with this bunch, they rarely make it to the pitch. Yeah, yes and no. Oh yeah, of course. So he does get more time as a complete forward. That's true. But he did get a lot of time as a complete forward already. Because I was going for rotation now. It might just be that Porsche says I will not make it to 30-something matches this season. Well, he's not good enough, is he? Also, I don't like the personality much. So thank you very much for being on trial, and okay. The rest of them seem to be gaining in sharpness, by the way, too. So if I look at the bench, for example, most of them are gaining in sharpness. That's perfect. Safe game before the match. Yeah, well, doesn't it do this automatically? Are you... Or did I do it? Sometimes I do this kind of stuff, like just out of pure randomness. So here's your save in the game. Also, I will use this. Well, currently the ad break goes for 10 seconds more than saving the game. Obviously, you missed a lot in case you don't watch right now. Nah, seriously though. Yeah, I think we'll go to the match. All right. So we will play versus a 4-4-2 with a very depleted squad, which is intentional. And now we will see if the last ones in the group can still get a point or two. Obviously, we don't want them. So this is a well-traveled striker, it says. He is somewhat fast at the age of 35. Really good mentals. Well, it's not that impressive, but good mentals. And decent technical skills. He will probably bring that to the pitch, which is a sad story. So I guess we triggered a press on him. Yes, true. So let them try. This one runs with the ball down the right, plays short, simple passes and no through balls. So from a passing perspective, he's not dangerous. From a finishing perspective, sadly, he is. Marking him tightly is not a good idea, due to the strength and also the off-the-ball movement, and, you know, overall, not a good idea. So, same here. We close him down. And that's about it. Kurniawan is a left-footed guy that doesn't cross that well. Passing's not great either. So, closing him down will already put him under pressure. His composure is bad. Dribbling is 7. Strength is bad. Bravery is low. Yeah, that argument can be made. That's true. Let's have a look at the other one too. Well, in that case, we put it on both though. Because looking at him, his dribbling is 12 points. And, well, first touch is decent too. His bravery is low though. Given that he also has the strength, I would expect him to only fall if he wants to. So, but that said, he's not that brave. So you got a point there, but he might fall more often than it's needed. In his case, though, strength is a bit low, but the bravery is better. So in aggregate, maybe the result is similar. Let's ease of tackles with them. Don't give away that many meaningless free kicks and hope for the best. In his case, though, I want to show him to the weaker foot too. He gets an opposition area. So he runs into the penalty area, if that's how it works, and we show him to the inside so he can do that. The thing is, he's useless there. It doesn't matter. He doesn't serve a purpose. The only thing that will happen from it, well, at least according to the attributes, is him running out of stamina. Mr. Beckham Putra, right-footed, likes to play killer balls, which he's good at. His off-the-ball movement is shit though, so that's a case for a tight mark. It says trigger the press on him. I do not agree. In case he receives the ball, thing's done. I want to mark him tightly. Because if we trigger the press on him, well, his dribbling is not that great, that's true. And his strength and jumping reach are really low. But his composure seems fine. His technicals seem fine. He will play the ball and be fouled afterwards. So I'd rather not trigger the press on him. That said, this is a hard tackle. Yeah, it is. See? Two idiots, same thought. They say it like this in Germany, I'm not sure. It's not meant as an insult, in case you it got around like this. He has a weak foot, the weak left foot. So we definitely show him to the left. What else? His passing's really bad. His vision is okay. His flair is alright, but he's very prone to misplace those. He has decent composure, low dribbling bravery and strength though, so this is the one that needs to be closed down and to be tackled hard. I'm not sure if we want to... The thing is, if his vision and composure were bad too, I would argue we should never mark him tightly for them to play through him. But given that his vision is okay, I'd rather not. Also, his first touch and technique are fine. So, preferably, maybe avoid playing through both of them, but in case he receives the ball, trigger a press on him, and in his case, just don't let him receive the ball. Rumakik. He's freaking fast. He's a box standard winger, it seems. Crossing is somewhat okay, passing and vision are low. So we show him to the left foot, show him to the inside. Closing him down is probably a good idea. Put him under pressure, because composure is 2 to 5. His dribbling isn't fantastic. In fact, for a winger, this is really bad. So seen from that perspective, tackle him hard, trigger the press on him, that should be fine. That's a lot of instructions, and a lot of hard tackling in midfield. Not sure if this will go well. His dribbling is 1 to 3 though. Bravery is good. Yeah. Passing's not that great, crossing's not that great. I wouldn't say this is a case of ignoring him entirely, but I don't see a reason to close him down that much. Same here. He tries to play way out of trouble. That's a risky trait to possess in general, in particular as a central defender. So seen from that perspective, maybe we should close him down. He's also tired here. Let's do this. And Muhammad Aribowo. And no nonsense sender back that has low dribbling, bravery is low, strength is low, passing is low. There's not much reason to do anything with him. We can probably recover the ball from time to time from him, but it doesn't look like we absolutely need to do this against him, I think. And then this Permana, not that threatening either. He does shoot from distance, which he can do, I don't care. Goalkeeper seems reasonable. Kicking's a bit low, throwing's much better. So, I don't know, we might still win this, even with the B team playing. By the way, where the hell is Iskander? Oh, he's here too. He just seems to have played recently. Okay. Alright, let's go. Yeah, everybody is prone not to see out the match, that's true. Alright. Do we expect a win? No, we don't. We'll just, we'll tell them to impress us, and given that this is, most of them are youngsters or something, just do what you can do, and that's about it. I'm okay with this. You know, it's very easy. Who here has some experience? Arianto has some experience. I guess Anshori and Ramadan to a degree. Zico is an experienced player, and Isha is an experienced player. So, I don't know, give the ball to Zico and he will do some sort of passing towards Isha, and then the situation will be solved. They're not injured now. I don't care about the win. So we will not be complacent. We will see this through and then we will lose by 3 goals, you'll see. Let's go with being disruptive. Sometimes I don't even read the statements anymore in entirety. Hopefully there will be a revamp of the press conferences at some point. On the other hand, this is the way it is in real life too, right? They ask the same stuff all the time. So, we are the ones in white, by the way. And Karif claims that ball. Luckily. First time, I think, for a 16-year-old to make it to the senior squad. Well, he was in the senior squad for a while, but in the first team. Fawzi Abidin. I also need to learn new names. Ramadan, that's a header by Isha. Hits the crossbar. First good chance of the game. That could have ended up even better. No thank. Fawzi takes a throw in. Ramadan again. Fawzi with a cross. Isha! Do they call these bicycle kicks? Right? Something like that. Of course, it's really a rare occasion. I don't think I've seen any of those throughout the last season. Abidin. Cross for Zico. Overhead kick. Isha. For some reason, we are still the ones creating chances. Well, it was a nice bicycle kick, from way out in the penalty area though. It wasn't close to goal. That said, nobody followed him. Putra seems to be well marked. Yeah, and that's a long ball. Perfect. This is the way I imagined it. Arianto, Anshori, Solistio. Yusuf's cross towards Isha. And it's an offside situation. Okay. Alright. We can tolerate that, can't we? Arianto's header's fine. Yeah, but on the other hand, I will not complain about Jorge Cesar's performances, not including bicycle kicks, as long as he scores a goal every 70-something minutes. So, who cares? We can die in beauty tomorrow. Abidin for Hidayatullah. Abidin again. Oh. Hidayatullah should have taken the shot. Fawzi's long ball seems to be fine. That's not fine. That's offside, isn't it? It is. Great. Yeah, it might also be part of being a complete forward and his 18 points of flair, probably. I think he has 18 points of flair, something like that. Navayan Isha is on 18 points of flair. So as a creative outlet, he's definitely a good idea. Wins the header. Anshori, that's a nice ball by Anshori for Zico. And now... What the hell, Zico? That wasn't good. We gave away a chance. I can't recall that. Harianto wins the header again. Zico for Harianto, and another long ball towards Isha, who does win the header, but Hidayatullah apparently... Well, I don't know. He got blocked, I'm sure. Fawzi loses out to Rumankik, and Harianto's faster than Santana? Sananta, of course. Putra dropped way back. And there's another long ball. That one evades Harianto though. And that's a wasteful long shot. Perfect! If it goes on like this, I make us favorites to win this match. Well, hopefully. They can create a few more chances. Ramadan will take that free kick. That's lobbed towards Isha. Isha. He hit the crossbar at the start of the match. That should have been the one that should go in. Alright, let's have a look at Hamdi. Hamdi is the striker, and apparently one of their central defenders is really tired now. So I'm not sure if I want to go through the middle though. I guess against 4-4-2 that makes some sense. Let's see what happens here. Abidin happens. Not bad. Was a good situation. Now Mr. Permana. What will you do with it? Well done. Isha. No creative pass so far. That's not very creative. Bosley doesn't lose the ball. That's good. Arianto. That might be considered a creative pass. Abidin wins the header. Ramadan. That's not bad. It's a corner. Okay. So maybe find Isha's head this time? Ramadan will take that corner. Apparently there's no designated corner taker on the pitch, is there? That's a free kick. Why is that? I don't even know. Might have been a foul. Yellow card for whom? Rumakik. Okay, that's their winger. Ramadan. Hidayatullah? Well, his shot got blocked. Otherwise, I'm sure it would have been in the back of the net, of course. Rumakik. Overall, it doesn't look like we need to focus on any particular area. The thing is, I'm not so sure. Urianto. That's yet another one of their players. Well, at this point, we could try to focus going down the left. Given that their right side seems to be handicapped, and also that are going through the middle. We'll go down the left, will we? On the other hand, our strongest player is Isha, by a landslide, right now. And also Zico is on the pitch, and he's better than these two. So I will keep it just even. Just let them determine that by themselves. They'll be fine. As long as the opponent collects yellow cards, they'll probably be fine. Zico. Another shot. Is he... Like, did we tell him not to... Yeah. He's told not to shoot that much. Nice free kick. Also, pretty nice for us, given that it didn't hit the target. Foul by Ramadan, it seems. They were kind of wasteful with their chances, otherwise I'm okay with the performance. Does nobody care about our feedback anymore? Doesn't seem like it. Permana on a yellow. Who's Permana? Also one of their players. They seem to collect an awful lot of those. I think we'll go with this. Well, but is this the way we do things? Working the ball into the box? Like, we're really decent in counter-attacking situations. Emphasis on decent, not on great. But we do have some pace on the pitch, I think. And most of the times, I think we score pretty well if we run past the defenders. Working the ball into the box requires mentals and good passing. And, well, the person on the pitch that has good passing is Isha. So, for the rest of them, I don't think this is true. But that's that's like a point against working the ball into the box, isn't it? Because if we work the ball into the box, they will retain possession more for longer. So at some point, somebody might take the long shot. The way it goes right now is they try to go towards goal, right? They are not instructed to shoot on side, for example. So I actually think it's fine as it is. Well, let's go back to the dressing room. By the way, Haryanto seems a little bit tired, so maybe we will bring on Sukipto or, I don't know, one of the others. I guess Halim. At some point. To replace him. But for now, I think I'm okay with the amount of chances created. I just need to put him to the back of the net. So we'll go with this. It doesn't matter much to them though. He's on a 6.9 rating. Alright. So everybody with a 6.7 or below will be told that this is not good enough. That seems to work for some of them. And I will encourage the rest of them. 6.8. Good stuff, Fawzi. You made it. Barely. Alright, so most of them seem to be somewhat motivated, at least. They swapped one player already. And looking at this overall, who did they substitute? There's still 4 players on the yellow card on the pitch. So, if they continue with this, like getting another 4 yellow cards, it's highly likely that one of them will get thrown off the pitch anyway. Who knows though? Romana's cross from deep shouldn't be much of a problem, and it isn't. Hidayatullah, and it's a free kick. Okay. Will I demand more? This is a home game. I'll demand more now, just for shits and giggles. Maybe that works. Apparently not. Ozzy is frustrated by the feedback. Yeah, they're doing what they can. They also seem to replace a few players quite early on. And the next one's on a yellow card. That said, we didn't create that much. Isha's kinda tired. I will probably keep him on though. Haryanto is tired, so we need a replacement for him. That's probably Halim though. In this case. And we'll switch these two. Well, Iskander seems motivated. I don't know. Do we want to win this match? Yes, definitely. I guess we'll bring on Ari or Abidin. That's not much better from perspective of creativity. But he needs the sharpness, and this is our primary concern right now. It's not about winning the match that much. So we'll go with these. That also includes a nice option in attack. Halim. Actually. From set pieces, that is. Well, let's go, guys. You can do this. It's raining cats and dogs, apparently. Doesn't really show here, though. That's not bad. Isha's header goes nowhere. Anshori. Okay. And given the situation now, so Ari's on the pitch. This is this area. Ari will cut inside anyway. We will go with focusing down the left now. And probably not overlap, but underlap, right? Well, he's not from deep though. So we'll go with this. That's Anshori again, that's not bad. That's exactly what I'm talking about, even though the instruction didn't go through yet. Works anyway, who cares? I had an idea. The players were faster. So they had the same thought apparently. And Ari brings an assist to the table. And Isha yet another goal. That's his 4th goal in 4 matches, I think. Yeah, that was really unlucky though. For them. Sure, continue like this. This is exactly what I intended. Not sure what to do after this goal, in terms of feedback. Gareth's performance has been fine. He didn't do anything, more or less, other than claiming the ball from time to time, but no shots on target. Maybe. By the way, I never played that. In my entire life, I have never played a single round of PUBG. So, maybe I'll have some chicken for dinner, though. Well. Yusuf to Ramadan, Anshori, Yusuf again. Yusuf's cross goes nowhere. And that should be easy. Celestio, Ramadan, Anshori, Ramadan again. Not bad? Yeah, that was nice. Celestio, Isha. Isha's a good passer. Zico is not good in retaining possession though. You saw that? Just to hold you to your own standards, you know. Ballsy. Okay. Celestio. Anshori. Zico. For Ramadan, that's a good ball. Hidayatullah. Saw that coming. Alright. Who else is on the bench that could do with some time on the pitch? I guess we'll bring on Iskander, won't we? Doesn't matter much anymore. He is not that good at finishing, so I think we'll keep it as it is here. Shoot less often, maybe. I don't know. Is he that bad? 7 points of finishing, 7 points of long shots. I don't think he's that bad. He can have a shot from time to time. For Isha? Is he that tired? Let's have a look again. Oh yeah, he's that tired. Thank you very much for bringing that up. I agree with this. So we'll bring him on. We'll drop him back to Hidayatullah's position though. Hidayatullah can be pressing forward. Iskander can be here. And, well, Hidayatullah is not that good as a forward. At least not in our setup. But he might do up there. There's also taking fewer risks, dribbling less, shooting more often. In this case, this makes sense. And moving into channels, obviously, yes. In this case, sure. So I'm okay with this. And Isha can have some time off the pitch. That's true. We want him to get hurt. Losing Isha would be really hard on us. So we need him. Is this offside? Apparently not. Are we still going down the left? Apparently, yes. 52% of our attacks have been on the left side. Ramadan. Well, for being a better team, with the worst lineup we could have chosen probably, other than playing the under-18s, I think that's a fine result so far. Hopefully there's no mistakes in defense. Ramadan for Iskander, back to Ramadan, and that goes down Zico's wing. Doesn't help much. It's not even a corner. I was hoping for a corner. See ya, Sisvanto. I hope you guys enjoy the last 20 minutes in the cup competition. Putra made it to the ball. Taufik, by the way, No need to be unprofessional. Let's have a look at this again. There's 3 guys coming on that I have no idea about. Okay, I really have no idea about them. Probably closing them down, given that they are strikers and, well, rather fresh. And he's won a yellow card already, Mr. Torfik. He has bad dribbling, bad strength. Passing and vision are fine though. So, hard tackling, off the ball movement's not that great, so tight marking, hard tackling, yeah, that's about it. Tight marking, hard tackling, probably close him down too. Yeah, that's it. So we'll go with this. Please don't tell me you leave him to a cross. No. Not him either. That's a good cross. That was lucky. It deflected off Solistio. So, still 0 shots on target though. That counts. For mana. Well done by Halim, as expected. Torfik. He's a good passer, and that's a bad pass though. Come on, Anshori. Do the killer ball thing. That's not a killer ball thing. I do not expect much of Ari either. Fucking hell, Ari. What the hell? That was the worst timing he could have chosen. There's a reason why he doesn't play through balls. Oh, there's like 4 or 5 people around. Just pick a random guy. He picks the only one that's offside. Oh man. I love it. In this match I love it. Overall though, I have my doubts that he will make it to the end of the season. Maybe somebody comes along and wants to offer for Ari. That might just be okay with me. Mr. Karev? Oh yeah, we do still distribute on a long banner, don't we? Oh, we distribute towards Playmaker. No problem. It's a shot. Could have ran with the ball for 5 meters maybe. That would have given him a chance. But whatever. And at this point Celestio's really tired, so expect some problems in defense. That's nice by Hidayatullah for Zico. And he's too slow. Oh, come on. We'll praise the team now. Or will we? Yes, we will. It was offside anyway. I wanted to start the time wasting though. Because I will obviously take 3 points and the additional, I don't know, 1 or 2k. Maybe 5k in euros for the win. So, money is money. How do they say? Money is fungible. So it doesn't matter much where it comes from. And given that there will be 5k coming from this, why not? That's not offside. Now if only Ari had some sense for offside situations in him. That's a good one. Iskander! Ramadan! No! Why? What a waste of a good chance. I'm really happy that this game doesn't matter, otherwise I would be grinding my teeth right now. Yet another nice long ball. That's not a good one though. That's really bad defending also. Iskander. He took the shot. Ramadan. Zico doesn't win the header. Ultra on the ball is always dangerous. Seems like we're doing fine though, overall. Yusuf finds Ramadan in midfield again. Ramadan, Hidayatullah, and yet another shot that got blocked, and so that's a corner? It's a chance to do something, okay. As if we didn't do anything so far. Iskander will take that corner. well, once he's removed an additional 30 seconds from the clock, I guess. Is there, by the way, are there yellow cards for time play in this game? That's not bad. Yusuf. That's not bad at all. Zico. He doesn't cross. I'm okay with Zico being on the pitch, given that performance. That's alright. So, if you can move on with this, and continue playing like this and throughout the season, yeah, sure. Zico will be on the pitch all the time. Why not? That said, he had, I think this was his third attempt, right? So, he needs to, well, yet another attempt from time to time to put it into the back of the net. Oh, Celestio on a yellow. He probably deserved that one right now. Happy weekend to you too, my boy Zico. Thank you, Sharon Nullet, for clipping that. Feel free to share it on the Discord. Otherwise, I wouldn't need to do that myself later on. So you're welcome to put it into the clip section on the Discord. Or wherever, really. Not a bad pass, Hidayatullah, and that Ari is absolutely incapable of running towards that one. So how have you been, Mika Billion? This, by the way, is our second team playing, more or less, in a match that doesn't matter anymore. And for some reason, we're still winning. Also, they are utterly incapable of hitting the target. For I don't know what reason. Been in good. I'm happy to hear that. Really am. Yeah, well, it is, yes. And also, so this is, well, it's still worth 5k, so I guess it matters a bit. Come on, Ari. Oh. Well, you'll get it at some point. No, but it's still worth 5,000 euros in prize money, so I guess it's good that we win. And also, for the match experience, it's really great. Don't let him score. I guess that's fine. So, we will face another corner. We will do the praises, though. We'll go with this. And all of the experience can be spent afterwards. Because this is a game that, on paper, it matters. So, it gives experience. So, I very much like that. Also, in particular, as long as this is paired with good performances, which it is, everybody gets more experience as far as I'm aware. So, that's fantastic for youth development. I'm really happy with this. I would love to have more of these matches. Karev with another long ball. Well, it doesn't matter this time. I'm ping, that's probably offside, is it? Not that it matters. Karev claims the ball. You know, man, if the playmaker's not available, you might also try the fullbacks. I know this is late into the game, and it doesn't matter much anymore, but try to roll it out. Whoa! That was one of these long shots that was suggested. The stuff with the raises, you know how it works in a company, right? So, given that this obviously is a company, like, it isn't, but, you know, I'm trying to be ironic and I'm not funny. So, given that you are my employee, Sharon Nullet, and you are paid a whole whopping 0 cents per hour right now, you will get a raise of 100%. Definitely. It's still 0 cents though. That said, I would very much like to give you a raise. I will do that immediately Well, yet another 100% increase, obviously. But I will do that immediately after I've bought Football Manager 24. That said, that limit hasn't been reached yet. So I guess I will need to pay that myself. Yeah, anyway, I will do that anyway. I'll buy it every year, probably. Given the amount of time I spent with this game, it's probably okay to buy Football Manager 24. By the way, when is release day? November something, right? So we might actually make it to Football Manager 24 pretty soon. I'm not sure. So I guess we need to come up with a way we wrap up the season or something. I need to go on a vacation, playing Football Manager for the whole week or something. Okay. Are we okay with this? Yeah, we are okay with this. Nice win. Thank you very much. And all of you got some sharpness. Also, new players coming in. Is anyone excited just yet? Because I certainly am. Also, we won the group. Nice. Hopefully we can keep the good times rolling. Arianto's injured. He still is. Well, that doesn't matter anymore now, does it? Now we'll leave him to the physio. He didn't make it through the game. Doesn't matter. Well, he didn't make it. He didn't play. So... But Mr. Steiner is coming in. And if that sounds German to you, that's because it is. We'll leave him to the physio. We have another left back that hopefully will not get hurt. And we get 23k for this. Great. Fuck me. No. Why? Of all the teams we could have... We're playing local rivals for quarterfinals. Fantastic. So the fans can be pissed with us from the get-go, prior to starting the season. Perfect. Where is it? We need to play Persija. And everybody expects us to win, obviously. And everybody expects us to perform really well. And we will have a really hard time against them. To be fair, last time out, you know, on 2 legs it was 4-4. So I guess we stand a chance. We just need to have a second leg performance. Not like in the first leg where we lost by 3 goals. So I wouldn't want to get my hopes up just yet, but there's possibility here. Also, there's a possibility to change the training regime, probably. Given that that matchup. Well, given that there is a matchup at all. I would have changed that otherwise too. So we'll go with all of this. We'll also do some set-piece training here, say deliveries, and also obviously all of this stuff. Because, you know, want to be prepared for this. Is there the opportunity for penalties? I don't know. This is 1 leg, right? This is 1 friggin' leg. So it goes to penalties after 90 or 120 minutes? Is this the way it works? Competitions. Ruled. Quarterfinal. So, that all is good. Penalty shootout if scores are level after 90 minutes. So, 90 minutes straight towards penalties. This is not for long matches. Okay. Alright. 1.5 hours into the stream, well, 1:40. I think I will try to use this and get some fresh water. And you guys should probably too, you know, take a walk for a minute. Rest your eyes. Get away from the screen. And I'll be back in a second. Okay, it was more than a minute, but whatever. Game's still processing though. So you missed absolutely nothing. This is the way it should be, right? You missed me finding water in the fridge, in the kitchen. We will go through all the transfers now. Once it's done processing, that is. And we will try to figure out if there's any deadwood at the club, given the transfer window has opened. Probably find some, as always. Also, hopefully, we will find somebody that will take infantry in. Or anyone else. First of all, though... Sorry, chocolate's important. First of all, though, looking at these results, would you argue that financial management of this club has been fine recently? Hopefully you would. So I'm kind of proud of that. Also, it pretty much was done by itself, just by gate receipts. I did contribute nothing. So I'm proud of doing nothing, in essence. That's what I'm talking about. Transfer window has opened, great. Okay. There's... Ooh, there's a transfer rumors window here. I've never seen that in my entire life, I think. And I will probably not sign this guy now. But thank you very much for rumoring about it. Will there be any deals in the coming weeks? Same answer. This is the same twice, right? Perfect. Football Manager in Indonesia is so weird. There's all of these random little bugs. Seems like this has never been playtested, and if it has been, well, not for 5 or 6 seasons. That's for sure. I have an honest question though, given that you're around right now and given that you are, well, in fact, 2 of my most loyal followers and a subscriber. I want to know right now, on overall, first day. Well, we could get rid of the attacking corners or something. You want to get rid of a recovery? No, I will not do that, man. I'm definitely always glad about your input, but I think this is way more important. We're playing the own fans. Fuck player development. No, not the own fans. Yeah. Forget about player development for a second. I know they got experience and all the stuff. That can wait, though. They still have the experience back here, I think. No, we need to defeat them. Absolutely. Like, bragging rights are way more important right now. I want to settle the affair with the supporters. So we need to win this match. Under any circumstance, and I'm going all out of the way to do this. I was going to ask another question. So hopefully you are all around to listen right now. How do you want me to go about things with the transition to Football Manager 2024? I mean, I'm not that excited to play the beta, the beta release, to be honest. It's not like I have anything against playing the beta. It's just whatever bugs are in there, well, I don't know. It will probably be the same bugs as every year. So, with the addition of a few new ones. On the other hand, Getting our hands on the new game sooner rather than later is always fine. I'm okay with that. But that always also means that we will abandon the save. Because, you know, that's just the way it is. I will not play 2 installments of Football Manager at the same time. I can import this? Like, really? Is this a feature? Oh. I didn't think about that. I wasn't aware. Oh god. Like, really? The thing is, throughout the last seasons, that would have somewhat fit my my perspective on Football Manager, playing trashy teams all the time. But given Girassi's recent performances, I think that's probably way easier than anticipated, or way harder. I don't know. They will probably rate him way differently in a week or two than than half a year ago. It's in German it's VfB Stuttgart. That's what where I was born and raised. So it's not the only football team over there. Well, down there from my perspective. But I would argue I'm somewhat of a supporter. But due to recent success in the league, I have a hard time supporting them right now, because, you know, it's really boring supporting teams that are successful right now. I always want to support the underdog. They are where they belong, at the top of the league, okay? It's just the way it is. So yeah, that's something I could do, that's true. So, that would be an idea, obviously. To do the beta with, for example, VfB Stuttgart. I will probably not do that long term though. And just for your information, I never played the Bundesliga in Football Manager. So I have no idea about the level of play. And I rarely play the upper leagues in Football Manager anyway. So it might not go that well. Or really well, because it's all really easy, I have no idea. Great, thank you very much for the feedback. Alright. We have taken in Muhammad Siman Yuntag on loan. That's the first signing. He's not fantastic, but he's fairly pro, plays short simple passes, dives into tackles and runs with ball rarely. Also, no long shots for him. So, he's like the boring kind, which is a good thing in this situation, right? He's also 24, so not much development expected. And we can sign him for 40k at the end of his period with us. That said, if I look at these attributes, we will probably not do that. On the other hand, teamwork and work rate seem fine, so why not? Specific focus for him? I guess the off-the-ball movement would make sense, or the dribbling. Given that his first touching technique are not that great either, we'll go with ball control, I think. So he needs all of those for various amounts of needs. We'll do that. Then there's 9 signings confirmed. You want me to go through all of these? I guess so, right? We'll do that. Okay, star signings first. So we pay 27.5k plus something, depending on what's going on in the future, for Michael Steinke. Michael Steinke is our new first option on the left wingback position. Well, it depends. If his performances are really bad, maybe not. But for now, he's our primary option there. That's what I signed him for, and Arianto will have some time to develop. Let's put it that way. That also means that we spent over 100k on the left back position within this season and the last one. Also, as you can see, off the ball movement's not that fantastic, but same here. Dribbling, first touch and technique are somewhat low. We'll go with that. So, Mr. Steinke, where are you? Welcome to the team, I guess. He's not even rock bottom sharpness right now, so that's good. Yeah. I also want to emphasize the personality. He's a professional. And he's reserved. And he's 21 years old. So, also look at the wage. To me, this was a no-brainer. Yeah, I'm really happy with this signing. Even if it doesn't turn out to be a good signing long-term.
Hey, yet another member for the fan club.
Are you quite sure it's not a self-help group?
I'll take that. Thank you very much and welcome. You're welcome to stick around. Alright, so much for Steinke. Then we have Nugro. You all know Suleiman Nugro. He's basically playmaker replacement at this point. And we'll keep him there. He has this weird setup of attributes where he can play as a center defender somewhat, at least in Indonesia, with 13 points of heading. But, I don't know, 4 points of strength, 7 points of jumping reach, probably not good. His off-the-ball movement's really bad too. To be honest, I don't know. We might also play him as a ball-winning midfielder from time to time, but he's not good at this either. That said, he comes for, what did we pay for him? Nothing, and 300 euros a week. So, that's a no-brainer to me. Then there's Hermavan. I really just wanted another alternative on the left wing. And, well, he became available. He does not like to take the shot, which makes sense. He gets forward whenever possible. Yeah, sure, that's okay-ish. Looks for a pass rather than attempting to score. I was there and knocks the ball past the opponent. With 5 points of dribbling at that acceleration and pace, that's probably fine. To me, he's an option to loan out, maybe, or play in the first team from time to time. In case Ferdianza is not available. That's more or less also, that kind of is more or less the last nail on the coffin of Ari. At least at this club. Also bad phrasing, but, you know, it's just the way it is. We really like about him, though, that he has decent passing and vision and technique. So it's only about the dribbling, more or less, and maybe about the mentals. I guess I'll go with attack and movement in his case, because he gets forward whenever possible, and, well, forward runs, there might be a need for mental attributes here. Then there's RG. He's a striker. He's not very good, and we really just brought him in to loan him out. So we will do just that. Also, his finishing is really great, but otherwise, he doesn't fit a striker profile with us. So, you don't? Well, in that case, we will move you to the affiliate anyway, because that's where you belong. For 12 months, why not? And you can be played however they want, I don't care. I will move you there. Then there's Akbar. Everybody's really angry with us for signing this guy. He's a perfectionist though. 19 years old, and he needs time to on the pitch. I just didn't want him to end his career, I think. So we will try to loan him out too. Doesn't want to go, fine. Move towards the affiliate, please. Maybe they'll play you. And they can play you everywhere, I don't care. Just want him to be on the pitch. And if there's any development in him with this personality, then it will show, and if there isn't, well, then there isn't. And we lost 95 euros per week. Well, we didn't in case they pay him. Sitjavan. Apparently the fans are not very excited by this. I am, though. This is one for the senior squad, definitely. And also for the first team. He's not fantastic, but he has no weaknesses whatsoever in his role as a winger. Like, I'm okay with this. Technique is a bit low. The rest is fine. It's really okay. So, in comparison to what we have available at the club right now, I think this is good. So, he will probably play, yes? From time to time. Maybe more often than not. And then the discussion between Zico and Moody gets thrown out of the window. Because it might be him that plays in the end. We could argue about free kick taking or corner taking here, but we'll probably go with box standard ball control. I'm unsure, it's probably not needed, is it? Let's do attacking movement, his decision making's bad anyway. Alright. That brings us to Saputro. Saputro is yet another option for the right wingback position. There's not much to say about him, I think. He knocks the ball past the opponent, so that's kind of risky. But I'm willing to go with a guy like this. And I do not think he's that bad. In particular, the mentals aren't that bad. With the exception of the off-the-ball movement, as usual. Same here. Ball control, probably. That said, his teamwork and work rate could do with some improvement too. Doesn't matter much though. I will definitely have him in the senior squad though. Then there's Imam Hamza. Why did we sign this guy? Oh yeah, he was a 19-year-old with acceptable acceleration and pace and crossing, dribbling, first touch and so on. That didn't look that bad. Now, given that he's in decline right immediately after we signed him, that's not good. We'll just move him to the affiliate anyway. So he can play there and maybe he'll get some experience. And then there's Siahan. Siahan is a replacement in central defense, so he'll be in the first team actually with the senior squad. And we'll play him from time to time. He's not that much worse than Haryanto, so whatever. Let's keep him there. I'm not sure about that. I guess I am sure. We'll probably do the aerial training here. His heading isn't great, and bravery could do with some improvement too. Very low susceptibility to injury, by the way. So that's all the new signings. And now we need to welcome all of the new signings by somebody. So I guess we'll do that. It would be Sukipto for everybody though. He'll probably tell me that it's enough at one point. Let's ask someone else. Who else has really good personality? Well, Moody, I guess. Where the hell is Moody? There. Not bad. That's a way to bring somebody to perfect morale too, right? There we go. Anyone else? Probably Owen. That's not Owen, that's Kareth. Owen's not where he belongs. So here we go. We'll tell him to say hello to the other two. In particular to Mr. Steinke. They will probably get along just fine, given that they are both professionals. Alright. And then there's this match. There's a semifinal. Semifinal leg 2, I guess. Oh no, this is the two different semifinals. Sure, makes sense. And then there's the final here. Hopefully we will play the first semifinal. Well, hopefully we will make it to the semifinal first. So there's another week of full week of training here prior to the transfer window closing. Okay. Iskander picked up some ambition. Lost. No. He got some sportsmanship, but he also got a bit more controversial. Where the hell is Iskander? In which mentoring group is he? In the Model Citizen group. Okay. He is still a fairly pro. Alright. So let's keep this going. We also should we should distribute these throughout mentoring groups, shouldn't we? So him knocking the ball past the opponent, he will probably not be part of a mentoring group anytime soon. Sadly. Who else is available? Nugro is new. He belongs in the Playmaker group. The problem is we do not have a Playmaker group. We could create one. But that would include Tabuni. Where's Nugro? He's not in here either. I'll show you. So that's bad. Alright. Assuming we do a deep lying playmaker group, that would be Ramadan, as well as, where the hell is Nugro? Here we go, for dictating tempo, and then Tabuni. So obviously Tabuni has the biggest influence on the rest of the squad. Nugro is an influential player already, returning and being influential from the get-go. Alright, I guess I'm okay with it. So that would help to a degree. The problem is Tabuni might give the others the plays 1-2 trait, which I'm not very fond of. But I still think I guess the benefits outweigh the negatives here. So we can probably go with this, even though I'm not excited by it. But you know, Tabuni has a good personality. Siahan, this is a central defender. He's unambitious, so he needs a change in personality. Also, he's 19 years old. He will probably be another player for some time. At least if we don't play him all the time. So we'll put him into the central defender group, I think. Yeah, most definitely. And Solistio, for example, here might move up here too at some point. But for now, we're still trying to treat his general personality. Well, he's fairly pro though. So, I don't know. I guess that's fine. Doesn't matter much, does it? He might move up there. What was the name of the player again? Jahan. So hopefully that makes some sense. There's also one unambitious player now in each group. So hopes are that we get both of these unambitious players to be balanced at least. And in the case of Celestio, moving him up here is dangerous, because Haryanto and Halim might be an influence on him. I'd rather not for him. So this is why he's down here. Okay, let's look who's left. Where was I? Here. He does not need to be part of a mentoring group. He's fairly pro and comes with a bunch of traits that I do not want on all players. I guess, does he knock the ball past the opponent? He doesn't. So I guess we could open up a right defender group if we wanted to. That said, this is a... Is potpourri a word in English? I'm not sure. And it's like a jumbled up mass of different traits. I'd rather not. And who else? Well, Mr. Michael Steinke came in, knocks the ball past the opponents and curls balls. That's probably not one for Arianto anytime soon. Curling balls is great, but he's more of an offensive option from that perspective. Curling balls and knocking the ball past the opponent. Does anyone come to mind? How about him? He's 25 though, he will not get influenced by Steinke anytime soon. So, I guess that's it for now. I mean, do we have other players that knock the ball past the opponent? Oh yeah, sure, we do. In midfield. In attacking midfield. There's the Imbiri, Iskander and Moody combination here. They are going for professionalism. They are going for model citizenship. So we could include him here. That might train him on... that might train Michael Steinke. Well, in German it's Michael. That might train him on bicycle kicks though, or overhead kicks. Not sure if that's a good idea. But he doesn't knock the ball past the opponent anyway, and curling the ball is really good for the rest, so I guess we do that. He will not be in that position anyway. And he will probably not lose his professional personality, given that Moody's the leader of this group. So, even if he does, he will end up a fairly professional player, which is fine with me. Curling ball on the others is worthwhile, right? That gives him an additional opportunity to score, or to cross the ball in a really efficient manner. So that's the new signings. What position do you feel the squad could do with strengthening in? I don't know. Let's have a look. Will we? So, central goalkeepers. It's okay. It's not great, but it's okay. Right backs. I think we have enough of these now. Abdullah is around, he is around, that's all fine. Nugroho doesn't belong here, but he can play there, and Saputra belongs here. So, something like this. In fact, we could probably lose one. I'm not sure which one, but we could lose one. Oh, maybe even the loanee. Who knows? We just brought him in though, so... And he's listed for 27k now, and we have the opportunity to buy him for 40. I don't know. Right central defender, that will probably not be Nugroho. So that's these two. Central defense could do with an improvement, yeah, that's true. No complaints about Halim other than his personality, but he's balanced, so I'm okay with this. Left side. Arianto, Celestio, and, well, Siahan just came in. But given that he will not play both of them, it looks like this. So this is why I'm still going for an additional signing here. So central defense might be an idea. This will probably be the other way, and Siman Yontek will not play there. So it's like this. We also, well, we have the youngsters that could play here from time to time. But for now, I'm okay with this, and really, looking at the wages, this is great, right? This is not much money. So Kipto and Infantry here, Anshori here, that's true. Abdullah maybe too. In fact, he can also play in defensive midfield, so why not? That's okay. Nugroho here, most likely not. And Siahan neither. That still leaves us with more or less 5 options for the ball-winning midfielder role. I think Infantry can be dropped here. We don't need him anymore in the future. So at the end of the season, he will probably go away. Yeah. So he's replaceable now. Congratulations, Tegar. Playmaker role, yeah, Tabuni prior to Nugroho makes sense. Ramadan is okay. He's not a playmaker, neither is the other one. The 16-year-old Ramadan had some appearances throughout last season, not this season though. We played him in a cup now. He's not great, but for some reason he had decent appearances. I think also throughout last season, once we played him. So, I don't know, is there any development in him? Do we want to loan him out? Do we want to keep a third playmaker option here? Sure, for mentoring purposes, right? So, he's 16-year-old anyway. We cannot loan him out, he's too young. So, we'll keep him here. Why not? And then he can learn some of the rubbish traits of Tabuni. But doesn't matter much. Maybe he will become a resolute player once. Zico, Moody, and Setyavan. Is this the way I see things here? I have a hard time coming up with who's the first team player here, and who should rot on the bench, and who's in the stands. Because they are close enough together. I realize that there are voices that I have heard that tell me to play Zico more often than not. And I really like the bunch of traits he brings along. But we'll just go with the performances, I think. And I brought Setyavan as a winger option, because there was no box standard winger here, and he has decent attributes for this. Also, hopefully his personality adapts a little bit to the rest of the squad, but he comes with balanced and media-friendly, so no good. Shadow Strikers, well, there's Mbiri and then there's nothing. Isha will probably not play there anymore. I guess I'll keep him here, but that just means that Isha will make it to the pitch whenever there's a spot for him. I actually want to replace Mbiri with Hidayatullah and Iskander from time to time though. So this is me training the youngsters. In regular conditions though, that will hopefully not happen all that much. But on the other hand, both of them are somewhat decent as personalities, or, well, in case of Hidayatullah, he has a good finish and really good off-the-ball movement. So I have hopes for these. That I can, with a few years, maybe replace Mbiri at one point. Mbiri's damn good though. And he will not be replaced anytime soon, I think. Just look at this. I really do not want to go towards Football Manager 2024 just for Imbiri. I don't know. I want to follow through with this save. The thing is, we need to wrap it up at some point. So then we have Ferdiancia and Ari. I'm not that fond of Ari out here, but whatever. It's what's available. Hermavan will probably go, but he belongs here, that's true. And Setyavan. Setyavan might play here, but it's not really what I bought him for. That said, look at the attributes for an inverted winger. It's not horrible, is it? So he might do in this position, so I will leave him in here. I will decrease priority of Hermavando and probably Abidin. So one lesson could be that Abidin needs to play somewhere else, but he's 16 years old, so he will remain with us for now. That's it, I think. No, we didn't go through strikers, did we? Well, that's easy. That's all strikers. We can... what? Oh yeah, it says he's not good as a complete forward. True, I don't care, he doesn't play as a complete forward. We can talk about the priorities until the cows come home. Yeah, I could, but I would not play him there. I mean, sure. But there's more than one option there for a striker, and to be fair, I would not play Moody there if I can help it. Because Moody doesn't fit our style of play, does he? With 4 points of jumping regions, 4 points of strength, also his finishing is rubbish. So if we want to have a striker that is rubbish at finishing, we might as well go with Ari or Zico. Because Ari at least is tall. So I'd rather play Ari up there. And that's probably also true for, where the hell is Zico? Zico is not a tall striker, but he's still better than Moody. So, I don't know. It doesn't feel like it's needed to put some of them in. We have enough options in striker position though. So one of them will come up. Yeah. True. So that's it. I guess the question is there Deadwood? Well, yes. Fawzi. I don't think we need Fawzi right now. That said, he's 16 years old, so he will probably remain. We offered some of the players out for loan immediately. And there might be Deadwood in the under-21s and in the under-18s. So let's have a look at this. Akbar is on a transfer bid. Hamza is on a transfer bid. This is all fine. He is, yeah. So we'll wait for this to go through. And then afterwards we'll have a look at it again, and maybe also at the under-18s. And offer some of these players out for transfer. Well, for loan. So we will basically drop an entire team to Bontang FC, or whatever it's called or pronounced. And we'll let them develop our players if they want to. And whoever doesn't make it there, trash, Deadwood, doesn't matter. We don't pay the wages, so just a waste of opportunity. We are asked to register players. I guess we respond and register everybody. There's like 24 players right now, so doesn't matter. We'll register everyone. And then we'll just remove it later. Right, so now squad size is 31. I'm okay with this. We also didn't violate any stuff. League rules is what I'm going for. Alright, I guess we'll move forward. What's this? For performance review, everybody's really happy, more or less. The transfer business apparently doesn't spike that much excitement yet. Well, they are okay with it. they are somewhat disappointed with the signing of these two players, but they were just youngsters. So, doesn't matter. Yeah. What was I going for? Oh yeah, this. So the scouting report came up. We will have a look at this immediately once it finishes processing here. And then we'll try. Well, we will try to figure out a way to beat them again. That said, we stood a great chance on the counter-attack last time out. I will probably not change much. Like, whatever. They might be entirely out of shape. So, we definitely have a good chance with that. And we should probably go back to last season and have a look at the lineup. Because that worked pretty well. We will not have Arianto around, but otherwise, it worked pretty well. So let's get rid of all of this. Clear the entire selection, have a look at the schedule from last season. We played them here. This is the result. So this was Owen, Malik, Halim, Infantry, Arianto. Okay, yeah. Infantry didn't do well against him, so I guess he will not play. He was responsible for conceding that one goal, apparently. I'm not sure. Unsure he played, because Sukipta was not available. And Jorge Cesar was on a 10.0 rating, scoring 4 goals. So I guess that settles the affair. If Isha will play, probably not. Alright, Owen. Also Halim played. We did play Harianto. He's on the heavy match load right now. We will probably play him anyway. Because the other guy's not included in... Well, he's not introduced in the squad just yet. Which one is it? Well, Sukipto here. And also Tabuni. The reasoning can be... well, there can be made an argument about playing whatever his name was. Not Abdullah. Where is he? The other defensive midfielder. It's not Abidin. Anshori, there we go. It was with A. I remembered that. I'm really bad at names, in case you didn't figure it out yet. So that's okay. Up front, that probably settles itself too. It should be Jorge Cesar. And given that Imbiri is available, I will not play Isha as a shadow striker. He just trains as something else, as a complete forward. So obviously Isha on the bench. Like, absolutely. Definitely. And then, let's have a look at that again. So last time out, we played Ferdiancia, and we played Moody. Moody didn't pull off anything. So the Ferdiancia setup makes sense. Given that he provided a few assists last time out. He's also more or less in decent shape. So I'm okay with this. On the right side, it would either be Moody. Not Moody. It would either be Zico. If he is sharp enough at this point and, well, with acceptable condition. We could go with Moody, obviously. Like 6.6 rating is not horrible and he is in a good shape right now. Or we can bring along the new guy. So, what is it? Well, it depends a little bit on a tactic, right? They play a 4-3-3. And looking at the scouting report, a cautious controlled possession style. So, I guess the question is, who the hell do we want to face this guy? He seems like a decent defender. We do not need much. Well, we don't need to pair him with somebody that's strong. Not that we have anyone available for that anyway. His crossing is so-so, his passing is okay-ish. his pace of 11 though, and acceleration of 9, that might be a case for a fast guy. So that doesn't narrow it down much, does it? Going to the inside in this setup. No, get into this one. Going to the inside would probably face the player with this one. That's not a bad defender either. And the tactic states that we should probably play down the wings, given this setup. So I'm kind of reluctant on the argument, but I think we should probably go with him instead. And play a box standard winger here. I love playing, inverted wingers. But in this case, he does come with decent crossing. He has the pace and the acceleration to at least beat his opponent from time to time. Crossing towards Jorge Cesar is what's going on anyway. So shouldn't less often make sense with him. And he has decent flair, decent passing, and bad vision. So I guess no specific instruction on the risk taking. And neither crossing from deep or by the byline, I don't care. Cross however you want. So that's more or less the entire setup. What's left? A right back. Well, Saputro is not fit. So he'll probably be on the bench. Same with Wahab. Oh, well, who else? Right back. Abdullah could be an option. Nugro probably not, even though he might make it to the bench as an option. He's just too good to leave at home. I'm not sure if he will make it to the pitch that much, but on the bench he's fine. Same with Anshari. If we don't bring him along as a player on the pitch, then he will definitely be on the bench. So, do we play him? He's also out of shape. But I will not go with Yusuf into this match, will I? Even though he trains well. No, I will go with one of the others. And if I compare Simon Yontak with... Who is it? Oh, he's here. Saputro and Simon Yontak. If I compare these two... None of them are fast enough. Saputro is the better player overall, as a footballer for creativity. Simon Yontak though comes with better personality and is a little bit older. I guess we'll play him first. That or Abdullah. Not like I have a problem playing Abdullah. Might be an idea too. I will really follow the training performances, I think. So let's wait another 4 days. And obviously your opinions are welcome, by the way. I'm just going through monologues here. So, for example, do you see it as alright to go with a box standard winger on the right wing for this time? And not with Zico or Moody. I think it makes some sense, that's why I brought the guy in anyway. You're thinking about Ari already, aren't you? Their left winger. Oh. Never mind. I was thinking about their left defender. So let's have a look at the left winger, why not? Obviously their lineup is subject to change too. So we might need to adapt this. Hell. I need to drink more. Let's have a look, will we? Okay, I will look at this later. So their left winger is an inverted winger that is utterly incapable of jumping and heading. Well, the heading is okay. The jumping is rubbish. So it's very unlikely. He is pacey though. So I guess who's the fastest of the four? Let's go in here. What did we do that for anyway. He is on an 8-8. Abdullah is on an 8-9. Saputran is 8-9. And Yusuf is 7-7. So I guess from that perspective it's Abdullah's job. He has 6 points of positioning though. So I would argue the 10 points of positioning trumped that 1 point of pace, right? It's probably better. Same with Saputro. I guess we could play Saputro and put the other one on the bench. Like this. Saputro comes with decent crossing too. I'm not sure. You got an opinion on that? We can go through all of them once more. I have no problems with... Well, I have problems with that though. So... What the fuck? Okay. Okay. So he comes with perfect tactical familiarity for the way we play. Apparently he studied us at home. I have no idea what's going on with him. Sure! Why not? Let's have a look at... I don't think Abdullah has perfect familiarity. No. He has problems with triggering the press that way. Yusuf played a lot in this kind of formation. He has problems triggering the press that way, so I guess Saputro it is. Well, if his training rating isn't absolutely rubbish. And obviously we need somebody on the bench that can replace him. So I guess, given the tactical familiarity, it will not be Simon Yontag after all. It will be Abdullah. That said, I'm kind of confused by this. This is great. And for him, well, the argument with the tactical familiarity holds water here too. So I'm not sure if we will do that. But let's skip forward. Oh, there were messages. Sorry about that. Alright. Baharudin. I don't know shit about Baharudin. Who the hell are you? Are you on the shortlist? He's on the shortlist as a young candidate for some reason. Okay. Well, would you want to come in on trial maybe for 2 weeks? Because I know nothing about you. Yeah, sure. Somebody wants to sign Saputra. This is another Saputra. And we didn't sign him despite his acceleration and pace. It saddens me to see this, but we do not need yet another winger, do we? Also... I have a hard time with this. No, we have another option. We do not need to sign another guy for 250 euros, do we? Just to loan him back out again. He's... Well, it doesn't say second league here, but he probably is on that level. That said, with our combination... Well, in combination with Jorge Cesar, he's probably good enough to cross the ball and all that stuff. I'll probably... Who's PSIS? This is a first league club, isn't it? I'll go with, yeah, emergency backup is fine. I'll go with emergency backup on lower wages and also loan him out. Can we loan him out? Something like this? Would you be okay with this? This is a promise, by the way. I hate promises. But whatever. I think loaning him to our feeder club is probably a viable way, right? He's happy with this. Perfect. I'm not happy with this, though. What the hell are you doing? This is way more than I was expecting to pay. 2-year contract. Sure, yearly wage raise. Nope. This, probably not. Neither this. You can have an assist bonus of 100, though. And also a goal bonus. I'm just hoarding players now. Probably not this either, and we'll start with 250, I think. That's way more than I was willing to pay, though. Okay. 275, maybe? Sure, keep that. Let's also keep that in. I'm okay with all of this. And here we go. Something like this. I think I'll insist on it. I really do. Yeah. And you will accept it. You will. Perfect. Okay. If he makes a decision to come towards our club, we will loan him out, as promised. If he doesn't, well, then he doesn't. Oh, there's no coaches for goalkeeping. Sure. That's a thing now. Alright, so we need a goalkeeping coach. That will be somebody that has no idea. Me. Or anyone else. Did I mention that we need a goalkeeping coach? Sure. Same here. He shouldn't have left. We need a goalkeeping coach for everyone now. I hate it. Alright, we'll reveal these first. Who's along with us? Currently 2 players. Great. How important will Michael Steinke be? Very, very important. Yes. How do I think the squad will react to Saputro's arrival? Well, he's a youngster, but he'll be good for everyone, I think. Everybody's very positive, so this is good. How seriously has your transfer budget been depleted by these deals? Quite a lot. I don't like to spend money. Do we have to sell players in order to balance the books? No, but I'm willing to. He will. Are the social rules easy enough for someone like... Yes, they definitely are. Does Saputro have the capacity to perform different roles? Not really. Yeah. Would I say that Michael Steinke helps the club to work towards its long-term vision? Definitely. That's a signing that I would want to stick with for 6 or 8 years. He does know players? I wasn't aware, does he? No, he knows nobody. So, no, he doesn't know anyone. But does it matter? Not. Oh, there's new bots? Great. Let's go with this instead. And for everybody still watching this right now, trying to get rid of the pre-roll ads, and I'm trying to include these 30-second ad breaks from time to time now, once the game is just in the habit of processing, so nobody misses anything. And I do not have to display the BRB screen all the time and put them in. So that way, I hope it gets included more naturally. If that makes sense. So then other people can come in and enjoy the stream, and yeah. That's my intent, but I don't want to overdo it. So, really, I'm kind of excited about this squad now. Mega Billion, would you be okay with me importing the save? If the community decides otherwise? Or do you really want a new one? Like, do you insist on it? You want me to go back to Yitter Hawkdal's IK, don't you? Or Smetby or something. Or just another random place around the world. Because I will probably once more do one of these saves where I just end up somewhere. Like, probably not in Stuttgart though. I might try VfB Stuttgart at some point, as suggested by Jerry Nullet for the beta. That's not a bad idea. On the other hand, I will probably do some sort of, it's not journeyman if you don't quit your job yourself, is it? Involuntary journeyman is probably the way we will call this in the future. So I will probably continue doing something like this. And that might end up, I don't know, in Peru next time out. Peru is probably not... Is Peru one of the leagues that is available anyway? I don't think so. But suggestions are welcome. And if you want to phrase them, feel free to put them on the Discord too. Because I have a hard time coming up with the transition. Usually, what's going on is I buy the new Football Manager with some delay and continue playing 2023 until I've had enough of it. But it doesn't feel like I have enough of this right now. So, I don't know. I'm not that excited for the new features just yet, but I need to do the transition at some point. This takes forever, doesn't it? Anyone's got any exciting plans for the weekend that you want to tell us about? Feel free to do so. No? Well, that's not good. Eight new messages that are delayed. Here we go. Alright. We have all of the new signings, that's great. This guy doesn't come for us. He's with Persija right now. We're Giant League 2 though, so it doesn't matter much. We'll still scout him. Alright. There's an update here, I don't care. This might be interesting. So they are expected to play a 4-2-3-1. Salary looks decent. They signed 2 players from Persija. Attacking football, okay, interesting. Yeah, alright. And they are predicted to finish 10th. Also Sumardi is in their team, so yeah, I remember this guy. Somewhat fast. Decent finish. Don't like it. That said, half of the players here seem to be called Sumardi or something like this, so maybe I'm wrong about it. But overall, I think this looks fine. We will have a hard time with most of the teams in the league anyway. Ikvan. Who the hell is Ikwan? Oh, I recall him, yes. So this is a 25-year-old that was too expensive, I think. We didn't want to pay for him, and really, susceptibility to injuries, and we don't need a defensive midfielder right now, so it just didn't come up so far. It's not like I hate this guy. I just don't see a reason to sign him. We have enough players that can play there, and they are fine. Abidin has turned 17. That's really good, actually. Let's go back to the squad planner for a second. Up here, we have a problem because Abidin will not make it to the pitch most of the time. At least I don't think so. We will probably be fine not playing Abidin throughout the season. In fact, probably not playing Abidin as well as Hermavan out here. So, we can't keep him. But I guess we can offer him out for loan in this case. Let's try a box standard regular loan offer first. Probably nobody will respond to this though. But we'll try. And as you can see, well, Hamza will move out to the feeder club immediately. So we'll do that. Good luck with that, sir. And then we'll try to get rid of some of the other players too, that way. That's what feeder clubs are for, right? So they pay his wages, they play them, maybe. And if they don't, they still pay their wages for some reason. Hopefully they come back with some experience. There you go. So let's have a look at the squad of this club now. Look at this. I think there might be some lone players at this club that are derived from ours. I like it. Yeah, so they will probably play them from time to time. And if they don't, well, then they don't. We could use an additional feeder club, I guess. Lol. Saputra, blatantly PA 200. I've never seen this comment. This is new to me. Obviously he has potential ability 200. Nice. Alright, this might take a while. There we go. Perfect. So, nobody wants to offer for Abidin, so I guess we move him out on loan to our feeder club too. There you go. Primarily as an attacking midfielder on the left, please. Preferably inverted winger, but I don't care much. Just play him. PSIS has made an offer for Eka Gunavan. Who's Gunav? Oh. That's not bad. They are trying to waste their money, I guess. Yeah. So this is a central defender. A good one at that. I'd rather not sign him though. He moves out on loan. That's fine. So, new signing, moved onwards to the feeder club already. Same with Akbar. who is not great, but that's the way it is. Let's see if he can make it to the pitch there, and if he plays, if he performs, he'll probably develop just fine. If he doesn't, we might need to loan him towards a third league team or something. There seems to be another deal going through here. Let's wait for a second. Alright, Akbar's out on loan. Any players that we are potentially interested in. Any potential loan targets will be shown in the scouting center. Us loaning players from them, this is not the way it works, I think. We are looking for permanent signings, but whatever. So I guess we look at the scouting center. Just like here? Okay. So, Rinaldi. Rinaldi is not the Rinaldi I was looking for. He is. This guy's decent. Problem is he's decent only and he's rather expensive. I don't think he would be a terrific signing. He would be a small signing that can't jump. Positioning's bad too. The rest of it is okay. Like, I'm alright with this. But probably not interested right now. I'll shortlist... No, I'll not shortlist him. I think I'll go with not interested. I just cannot afford this guy. Laxono is not the kind of striker we're looking for, and also he's 24 years old, so I will refrain from being interested in that. Ariono from Borneo. That guy's good. The problem is he's not the kind of striker we're looking for. Superb signing for the future, it says. I think we have a few superb signings for the futures in and around the striker position. In particular, we have own strikers that have good finishing and off-the-ball movement, so whilst he comes with acceleration and pace, I don't think we need him right now. And the personality doesn't say sign me under any circumstance. Also, transfer window is really... transfer value is too high for my taste. This guy's available. He has decent jumping, and he's an Angolan. Also, he's not paid at all right now, basically. So, might be a model citizen. I guess we bring him in. No, wait a second. We'll offer a trial for him. Latu Perissa. I've never heard of this guy, did I? That's a defensive midfielder. We cannot play with 5 ball-winning midfielders. There's just no use for him in our squad, sadly. I like him. I just can't have him here. That's good. That's good. This is well-rounded. Sure, jumping reach and strength could be better, but overall this is good for Indonesia. Personality isn't. Estimated wages unavailable. Transfer window is... transfer value. God damn it. Transfer value is not that high. He would come in from Madura. Madura is a good club. They have a decent amount of money. He's 20-year-old though. No susceptibility to injury, at least not what we know of. He is a breakthrough prospect with them. I can see why. In comparison to, say, Halim, he's better at defending, and he's not as good in the air, and his mentals obviously are a bit off. That said, overall, he's great. No doubt about that. If I look at this, in comparison to Haryanto, for example, we did play Haryanto for the entirety of the last season. This guy's just flat out better. So either we spend a lot of money on him. What do you think of a loan? Maybe a loan? Ursula want Arianto on loan. Well, that would be fine. As long as he comes in to replace him. He's also left-footed. I think I will go with a loan here. Or try to do a loan. They want a wage contribution and an option to buy him for 125k. The horrible thing is, I probably agree with this. For his services, that's probably not that bad. What do we pay Halim? Halim's somewhat comparable. Halim is paid 850. Sure, he's settled in the squad. What do we pay Harianto? Who is worse? 200. What's 500 level for us? Sukipto? Sukipto earns 600. He's club captain though. If we compare him to... This seems viable. 550 per week. Seems okay. I'm not a big fan of this, but it seems okay. And he is definitely an improvement in central defense, and we can use it. Oh, he's not interested in a loan deal anyway. Is he interested in a transfer? Extremely doubtful. Fuck that, why did I bother? Okay. So let's go back to the scouting center though. I want to deal with this. I am really interested in this guy, yes. And I will shortlist him, given that he is not interested in signing for us. Dede Gutomo. 22-year-old forward, that's not that small. No jumping reach whatsoever though. He is a shadow striker, it says. I mean, I'm okay with this. He is. Fairly pro. Likes to lob keeper, tries killer balls, that's all fine. For us, he's a shadow striker. The problem is the position for a shadow striker is taken, and also he has no interest in signing for us. But, yeah, shortlist material, I think. And then there's this guy, Subhan Bajri. Runs with the ball down left, likes to run keeper, cuts inside from right wing, that's all good. Also, weird combination, but I mean, I guess it makes sense, but in Football Manager it is a weird combination. Yeah, no, he's too expensive. So I'd rather not. We also have players there, so I'm not interested. That's it? Oh, come on. A few more scouting reports. Here's by Yudi. Yeah, we came up with this guy. Yeah, I think did we offer for him? I'm not sure. Minor interest in a transfer. It says. Go away. Did we offer? Oh no, we wanted other information about this. But we still don't know if he's interested in a transfer or something. And Parita Putra want him out, on loan. So, given that the other opportunity just has been blown out of the window, this would be a case of it's okay if we get him on loan. Comparing him to Halim again. That's fine. For a central defender, that's not great, but it's fine. Well, let's compare him to the other alternatives here. So that's Harianto. He's better than Harianto. Well, not much of a problem there. So he could definitely make it to the first team. There's also a comparison to Sukipto, who does not play central defense anymore. As you can see, he's better in the air. So I guess that makes sense. Sukipto comes with personality though. And then there's the other guys that play as central defenders. Where the hell are they? Him, for example. Yeah, well, That's not a contest. But it's not what we signed him for. We signed him to develop. And then there's... What's the last guy's name? Celestio. There we go. Celestio is a little bit better, but not great. But he's still not better than him, obviously. So signing him on loan would be fine. Or on a permanent basis if they want to get rid of him. He's 23, fairly determined, media friendly, plays short simple passes, marks opponents tightly, no through balls, avoids using weaker foot. I'm not very fond of this on him, but on the other hand it's probably okay. That's not horrible, is it? We'll make an offer. They want him on loan? We would not need to pay much on loan. This is fine too. I'm totally okay with this. An optional clause to buy him for 11.25k. Yeah, sure. That seems reasonable. And the playing wage percentage as well as the unused wage percentage is not a problem either. We don't need to play him. There's no... Well, agreed playing time is regular starter, but that's fine with me. We will probably start him on a regular basis, and in case somebody comes along and takes Arianto, Harianto, from our setup right now, Iswayudi would be okay. So, preferably both of them can play. Yeah, sure. Have a nice... For you, it's probably day, right? So, have a nice day. And the rest of the stuff on VOD will probably be another hour or something, so you won't miss much. Hopefully I will not make it. I will not play until 1 a.m. But whatever. Thanks for joining us, and have a good day, man. I'll probably do this, yes. Maybe as a squad player. They are okay with this. And this is a lot of money in a way, but on the other hand, this is a decent quality player, so I'm okay with this. There was also scouting finished for Diallo, and I still don't know anything about this guy. Seems reasonably fast, but he's in Ghana. He's too far away. I don't know. Acknowledge and move on, I guess. And Raul apparently doesn't want to come over, so fuck that. If he doesn't want to come, he doesn't want to come. Okay. PSIS looking for Iswayudi loan deal. Yes, we do. He's expected to make the announcement at a later date. I'm okay with this. And then one of our players might need to leave, though. That would either be Celestio or Siahan. Most likely Celestio, actually. No, that doesn't make sense. Where's Siahan again? We just signed this guy. Celestio is way better. As a central defender... Oh, I see. Still, as a central defender, I think Celestio is better. He needs better defending. And we probably overpaid for this guy. If that makes sense. It's not a horrible signing though, is it? Okay. Alright. I will need to go through dialogues with the players too. But first of all, I need to take a break and lose some water. BRB. Alright, let's get back to this. So, yeah. Talking to the players, given that this match comes with great importance, like, not only about the monies, also about the bragging rights, and that this is really important to the supporters, we will do all of whatever Mika Billion last time called. Yes, it has been a little bit boring. So, I guess we need to go through this. So we'll praise them all until they are in perfect morale, given that their training performances have been really great. Which I like. Oh, he played last time out, right? Same as Fozzy, who did develop somewhat. Like, this is weird. I guess it is not weird, given that we train for set pieces right now. So this makes sense. I didn't think about it that way. Moody trains really well. Problem is he doesn't develop at all, but he trains well. So that's good. Owen trains well too. No development to be had here. But, well, you know, that's fine. Imbiri, slight development and work rate, otherwise just good training. He needs to play. That's the first one that didn't end up in perfect morale though, did he? Like, is there anything else that we can tell him? I guess not. I don't want to praise him for his form just yet. And neither do I want to praise his last match. I guess we go with the conduct. Perfect. That's what we're going for. For the Yansya. All good. Yusuf. I did not expect him high up on the list. On the other hand, yeah. Training well is fine. There's not much to say about his performance as he didn't play, did he? He did play. He had an assist? Well, okay. We'll praise his tackling instead, though. That's 100%. So we'll go with that. Also, no yellow cards whatsoever, and that will probably put him perfect morale. Great. Tabuni. Yeah. Going for killer balls. In Tabuni's case, I don't know about that. Didn't play last time out. No problems with the conduct whatsoever. We'll go with this as an emergency dialogue option. Ari, he played last time out, and apparently it gave him some benefit for the passing, which is not that much. Had an assist. 7 out of 7 passes. I guess that's a plus. So we praise him for that. Well, not for the passing. We did praise the chances here, but that was fine. 8.15 for Halim. Good training rating, in particular given his personality. He declined a little bit. 7, well, not in performances, but his morale declined a little bit for some reason. I don't know why. 1 out of 1 tackle, 9 out of 9 headers. I guess we praised that last game, don't we? There we go. Impervious in the air. Ramadan played last time out. He, for some reason, developed jumping reach. I don't know why. We'll go over the praises for the training and, well, 7.1 rating last time out. I guess we go with the tackling. He didn't provide an assist. That said, his balls were okay. For a 16-year-old, not up to the standard of the squad. That's totally fine. Where is it? We'll go with the tackling. There we go. He's happy now. Hidayatullah did play. That's not much. On the other hand, I think he will lose some of the off-the-ball movement and the first touch and the finishing throughout his time with the club. Just naturally. He will probably not decline way down, but he will probably not retain 15 points. It's just the level of training is not good enough with us. So that needs to be redistributed at some point, and that will... It might just go into the physicals, first and foremost. He won't be on the pitch, at least not at the start. 31 out of 33 passes is totally fine. So we go with that. Perfect. Good. Iskander. Same. Somebody told me not to praise players below 8.0 training rating. But I think we can do that from time to time. In this case, though, I don't think it matters much. Oh no, Isha, what are you doing? Well, he scored last time out, so we go with that. Here you go. Trading rating isn't good, though. Don't like that. He's just capable of playing too many positions. That's not good. For the rest of them, they barely had some time in training, so whatever. Hopefully we will not need to make it through to penalties. But on the other hand, I'd rather take the lottery than not having a chance at all. And to be fair, penalties are not a lottery. In the lottery, you are expected to lose. On the other hand, for us, penalties probably are a lottery. Given that we are most likely to lose, our penalty taking isn't any good. We'll bring along Hidayatullah. Just for the penalty taking, which is with his 15 points of finishing. I don't know if I'm serious, to be honest. I guess somebody needs to be replacement on the bench for shadow striker position anyway, so we might as well bring Hidayatullah. Or Iskander, or both. So, now you can determine what's worse. Watching me eating chocolate and commenting on it, or watching an ad break for 30 seconds. I don't know. Probably the ad break is preferable. Come to think of it. Okay, Maduro United had a loan signing. I still think with all of the signings we got a little bit better. Overall, we will shed a dead weight. Well, it's not dead weight anymore. We will shed some pounds, I guess, to stay with the picture. At the end of the season. The sad thing is, Football Manager 2024 is around, so we will probably not see that. I will be excited about youth signings another time. But there's stuff in there that seems capable. Elite talents. Like, wow. Okay. That's not bad. Neither is this. It's not what we're looking for specifically, but it's not bad. I said I don't want to get excited about him just yet. So the personalities are bad of the elite talents. A top talent that's a casual, that's always great. Yeah, this is a really bad intake from the position of personality speaking. What the fuck's going on here? Not a single fairly professional player so far. Everybody this. This is the first one. Harry Saputro, who is fairly pro. Yeah, and has decent crossing also. There's a fullback, so that's good. He could do with some defensive capability though. He's resolute, I like that. Left midfielder though. Decent crossing, decent acceleration and pace. He argues with officials. Ah, shit. That's no good. So, okay, shooting with power at least. But in the end, It seems like a good intake, but from a personality perspective, they all need major improvement. Oh, I was just thinking, what about Malik? But it's the other Malik. Okay. I've been itching to put him back in his place for a while now. And at full time on Sunday, he is going to be regretting making this personal. I love it. Alright. Let's put that fucker into his place. You've got under his skin a little bit. Probably. It's not a terrible record. We won the last match. 4-1. We lost in aggregate. But we won the last match. I will not praise him for his good management though. That's it. So this here basically states in the subtext, my players are worse, which they are not. I trust my players. Being unlucky is just lazy. I will not praise him for anything. So I'll go with it's about the 22 players on the pitch, because, well, the rest is not like me. And I want to win every match, that's true. We have been the story of the Piala pre-season so far. Have we? Why? We want to win, as always. What tactical challenge does such a big match throw at you? To be honest, not that many. Protama has scored in the last 4 matches. Yes, I have a plan. No, I really don't. But we'll focus on everyone. Do I have an update on Arianto's injury? Yes, he will not play. Can we expect Saiful Setyavan to play very often? Well, in fact, he will play next match, probably. It depends how's his training rating. No, there's none in there yet. Muhammad Siman Yuntak's arrival like what the help. Yeah, that's somewhat true. But I will say we count on everyone. Will we throw Saputra onto the pitch immediately? Saputro. Well, it depends, I think. So let's not discuss this yet, but his tactical familiarity was up there. So why not? And he's in peak condition. He just needs to play. Also, his form apparently was horrible with his former club. So whatever happens, he can only improve. And we brought him in for a League 2 club, so whatever. So tomorrow at 16, alright? Let's go through the remainder of the training, and then we'll do that. I so want to get the upper hand on this. Of course. He knows how to beat us. Okay. Well, last time out that you tried, you didn't very much succeed in it, did you? He had a hard time with that. So... this time out, though, he comes with decent jumpers for some reason. Why would that be? These guys are already fast. More or less. He's dangerous too. Who knows? We did sign some improvements for the wingback positions. So they might be surprised to see that there's somebody here that actually has some pace. Maybe that helps. I don't know. We'll see. Hopefully nobody gets injured. That's a most important thing right now. But also, I want to win this. I really want to. Okay, so say we leave it like this. That would be fine with me. Right back is done. We need a left back. Well, I guess Fozzie will be on the bench. We need a central defender. So I guess Celestio, given that there's nobody else, maybe infantry. But I consider infantry to be a central defender, it says. Alright, so I guess infantry is fine. Infantry is still way better than what's available otherwise. So probably leave Celestio at home. Nogro and Anshori are... I will not debate this. So Isha is not really a thing to be debated. Moody versus Zico. Which one will it be? 8.8 rating. Zico. 6.7 rating. Form last time out was fine, he scored, so I guess that's an argument in his favor. He had... Jaron Nullet will hate me for this, but I will bring along Moody. In midfield... well... so do we bring along Ari too? I guess he trains well, so why not? We'll bring along Ari, and then there's Hidayatullah or Iskander. Hidayatullah still waiting for his breakthrough, I think. He did have a decent performance as a shadow striker, given his age and all. Iskander, on the other hand, he didn't do much. But we know that he scored. At least in one match at some point. If we compare the two, so training is fine for both of them, right? Hidayatullah is very focused on goal scoring. And in case we need that, I guess we want him on the bench. So, that's the plus. Sityavan is not... he's not used to the tactic though. I don't like that. We could leave him out. And play Moody as well as play Moody / Zico out there. But we're trying to go up against a 4-3-3. And I really think we want to go down the wings in this situation. Play it fairly wide, which we do anyway. Do not distribute towards playmaker, but towards the target forward. Well, it depends, I guess. It does depend on their central defenders. If they play like this, we still have a chance going with a target forward, but it's not great. The alternative, though, is to play with our own playmaker. He has good aggression. Same as these. I'd rather distribute towards the target forward. It's probably the better idea here. And, well, Owen is okay with all of these. He's not great, but he's okay with distributing in either way. So, we'll do this. And then we need a goalkeeping coach. Like, seriously need. In fact, let's do that right now. That's the most important thing about all of this. Quarterfinal, Madura won. Well, that's expected. Staff, we're looking for a goalkeeping coach immediately. Like, right now. We absolutely need one. Yes, that's true. Competition review has been done. I didn't expect to play Persija Jakarta today. Again. Feels like they are all around us. I would have preferred not to play the rivals. On the other hand, this is a home game for us, it seems. So, given that we play rivals, everybody expects us to get defeated. Great. We did win the last match though. Hoping for a defensive approach. Hopeful as ever of beating Persija. Yeah, I'm too. They want possession football, attacking football, pressing football. Basically, this is all the football styles together. Great. Hoping to see Michael Steinke make his debut. Yeah, he's Michael, by the way. Michael Steinke. I have a hard time switching pronunciation. I'm okay with all of this. What is... They expect a defeat. The confidence so far with the performances on the pitch has been fine. So hopefully, as long as we do not suffer heavy defeat, we should be okay. Also, I should switch the training here. Like, immediately. I want the match review to be included here. Under any circumstance. Whatever happens, we want a match review. Come on. We could also, by the way, do with an old goalkeeper on a non-contract or something. We are a professional club, so this will not happen. But we could do with another goalkeeper that is really old, that does not want to play, and that's just rubbish, so that we can loan out Chris Cariff. I think that would make some sense. Like, I don't know, a 38-year-old or something. That has decent attributes and preferably good personality. Where was I? What did I want to do? I wanted to do something. Oh yeah, the training session. I nearly forgot. So we want to go here and we want to slap in match review here. That's really important to me. The tactical training here can stay, whatever. House dynamics. I guess we can do team cohesion given that we have new signings, yes. So why not? Let's do teamwork instead. That will also help with recovery. Somebody made an offer for Alfian, so if we don't get him... Did we offer? Yeah, we offered. And there's also Ayman Permana. I was interested in the guy, but now we have another one. And our signing is way better. So I don't want to have him anymore. At least not for now. Abidine is under transfer offer. Oh, Anshori might be loaned out. He's wanted by other clubs. Deva and Gursik. Deva are in League 2 right now. As are Gursik. I think he can play with us though. Like, for now. Didn't play in the league yet. No problem though. I think he can play with us. So, we'll keep him here as a replacement for Sukipto. I'd rather get rid of infantry, to be honest. And we have a few young players coming up, so, well, in this case, Anshori. But also in other areas of the pitch, we have young players coming up, and being a 30-year-old that is in decline, or 30-something-year-old that is in decline, somewhat, I guess infantry will need to find out if he can do another job. Because he's not great as a central defender, he's okay. That's why he's on the bench. He's not great as a ball-winning midfielder, he's okay. His performances have been okay too, but we still pay him 1,000 euros per week, so that's way too much for my taste. So now I need all the help I can get to go through the quarterfinal. Okay. Let's do it, won't we? We should trigger the press on Abidin. I agree. We'll see though. One moment, let's go back. Although they are extremely shaky in defense, they are very good in attack. We will have to keep it extremely tight at the back, but should walk over them in attack. Well, okay. No. Yes, we want to go over here. Okay. So, we will still distribute towards target forward. Given that they are... apparently they are shaky in the back. Why is that? This goalkeeper has good aerial reach, good command of area, and good communication. Eccentricity is a bit, you know. Depends. Handling is really good. Kicking and throwing are fine. One-on-ones are. He does not tend to punch much. His reflexes are good. His agility is good. This is a good goalkeeper. And no complaints about him. No, this is a good goalkeeper. I will not. Well, I will complain that he is a good goalkeeper. Because we are faced with him. 7.25 rating also confirms that. This guy is moderately fast, he has good crossing, so we should close him down, I think. His composure and, well, overall his technicals are not that bad. First touch is a bit bad, so there's a chance of him losing the ball, given the bad first touch. If we press him, he gets forward whenever possible, does not play through balls, and refrains from taking long shots. So we are faced with crosses here. And given that this is the right back, and it's the one that pushes forward anyway, seen from the perspective here, we want to show him to the inside. And hope that he relies on his passing, which is worse, but not by much. I'd love to knock him off the pitch, but, well, he has bad dribbling, but the bravery and strength are fine. Is he somehow susceptible to injury, maybe? Well, not really. Only slight injuries all the time, but a ton of them. So what does that mean? That might also be a reflection of the amount of training they do. He seems to be in peak condition though. And apparently... Oh! We can just have a look at susceptibility to injury here. Well, in that case... Okay, it's average here. So, as far as we know. I didn't know this was a feature. Discovering features in Football Manager 2023 at the end of its time. Like, for example here. Muhammad, he's susceptible to injury. His dribbling is bad. He's under heavy load in training for some reason. I don't care much about the rest yet, but we will tackle him hard in order to get him off the pitch, right? Sure, we will. There's also high susceptibility to injury with Vayudi, who is a good dribbler. Somewhat. We will still close him down though, at least. And also show him to the left foot given that passing. But yeah, I wasn't aware of this. So we need to look at this too. Alright, let's move on with Ahmad. He has bad crossing and, well, the dribbling isn't great either, but for a central defender he's good. In particular, the passing is also decent. That's bad for us. Overall, he seems well-rounded. I do not necessarily think this is a good... Well, he is a decent central defender, but he might as well play in defensive midfield. Doesn't matter much. Reminds me of Stuttgart's Waldemar Arnton, in case you're aware of that player. He came from Hoffenheim to Stuttgart. Not Hoffenheim. Hannover, sorry. I just misspoke. And he's a good central defender as well as a good defensive midfielder. Just decent on the ball as well as off the ball. I don't know what to do with him. As a central defender, he's somewhat dangerous. I wouldn't want to mark him tightly though. He has off-the-ball movement. So, don't know what to do with him. Yogi Rivai. So he has bad passing. I guess we want to mark him tightly. We try to mark him out of the game, even if we can't. Yogi Rivai on the other day, we would not want to mark at all. I became aware of this kind of tactic in a match against Dortmund a few years ago, where they marked Mark Hummels out of the game. I think it was Bayern Munich, actually. Not sure. So they specifically marked Mr. Hummels out of the game, whilst leaving Subotic open. Because Hummels' passing is way better than Subotic's. At least it was. So they thought. So he had a lot of the ball and had to distribute it. And that didn't go down well for him. At least in that match. It's not Mark Hummels, it's Mats Hummels. Whatever. Did I say Mark? I'm not sure. Sometimes names in me. Anyway, do not mark him, but press him. If we can, we will press him. And, well, he's not susceptible to injury, sadly. But we will press him and hope that he will misplace a few passes. He has no passing trait, and his composure is not that great. I don't want to tackle him hard, though. Bravery is okay-ish, strength is okay. It doesn't serve a purpose. So Prianto's dribbling is really low. Runs with ball rarely. Clearly states that. I'd rather not... I think they can play through him. This is okay. I wouldn't want to close him down that much. He's also in the back most of the time. So I'd rather close down the others. Sure, preferably we want to win back possession from him as fast as possible. But I think it's the best idea is to press the central defender here and leave him open. He will not roam forward that much, hopefully. He is okay with the crossing though, so that might be a bad idea. It's not fantastic, but he can play across from time to time. Siaputra, so 7 points of passing, 9 points of vision. That's not fantastic. Yeah, it's a defensive midfielder though. He knocks the ball past the opponent, so that's risky for him to possess. So we're talking about closing him down already, I think. Just due to that trait. And that's about it. His composure is bad, his dribbling isn't great, but his bravery and strength are fine, and well, he's not susceptible to injury, so let's not go there. Abidin, not to be confused with ours. 7 points of passing, 7 points of vision. He does have composure and bravery, but he also knocks the ball past the opponent. I think pressing him is totally fine here. And, well, no additional traits here. Off the ball movement seems okay, no use for a tight mark. He does not bring much along defensively though. Muhammad. Passing 9, vision 7, that's not fantastic either. Off the ball movement is 4 friggin' points. So we will mark him out of the game. If we can. Dribbling's bad. Bravery and strength are good enough, sadly. He will probably not outrun his marker, but... well, he's highly susceptible to injury. Yeah, we did that. So, despite him not being that good of a target, for hard tackles, we will try to foul him off the pitch. Well, it's not fouling if the referee doesn't resort to disciplinary action. So I guess we'll try to show him the way off the pitch. Let's put it that way. I think we've been here. We need to close him down. He's friggin' fast. So we'll have a hard time with him. Show him to the inside so that he relies on his passing, but he's dangerous. Surya, well, more or less the same. Dribbling's good. In fact, his dribbling is good enough to ease off tackles, I think. Don't want to give away free kicks. He knocks the ball past the opponent and dives into tackles, so I don't know. Knocks the ball past the opponent? That's a dangerous trait to possess, always. So he will lose possession from time to time. He's a good dribbler, though. So, let's trigger the press on him. And maybe he knocks the ball past the opponent from time to time, where it's just not needed. He's also right-footed, so we'll try to show him to the outside. To rely on his bad crossing on his left foot. That would be great. He does like to get into the opposition area, so this is also basically showing him away from the opposition area. Or our own penalty area. And then there's this guy. Off-the-ball movement's good. Acceleration and pace are good. Jumping reach is decent. This is a well-rounded striker that does like killer balls. I would want to mark him tightly, but to be honest, we will have a hard time with him anyway. He is a lone striker, so we'll trigger the press on him. And overall risk of injury is high, because he didn't play much. His dribbling is 8 points though, so I'd rather not go in hard. I have a hard time determining the right course of action. So now I went on about opposition instructions for feels like half an hour. I really want to do this in a correct manner though. Let's see. Also, we should probably play down the wings, right? So in possession we will focus down the wings. Because this is where there's some space here. And now we will need to do squad numbers. Okay, nobody has a preference. So we'll do this. Steinke can have a lower number, he will play most of the time. Let's give him 7, whatever. Saputro the 8, Nugro 11, and Setyavan, I guess 25. Number 1 will be given to Owen. I should change these later. I should probably change some of the numbers anyway. Alright. Let's do this. Oh, we can exact revenge. Despite winning last match. Saputro's aggressive already. What the fuck? Yeah, he has 18 points of regression. I didn't know about that. Sure, let's do this. Hopefully he doesn't start with a red card. But we got the home advantage. We will defend this pretty well. Let's go. Tunnel in the view. Well, none of the players from last time are on the pitch right now. And if there are, it's probably 1 or 2. We'll score. We scored 4 times last time out. We met them. Can you talk a little bit about how he's been playing as a... He didn't play for us yet. What the hell are you talking about? Also, apparently he has perfect tactical familiarity despite not playing a single match for us yet. So I hope we'll be okay. How many changes did we do? 7 to the starting 11, so it's not that many. Okay. Quarterfinal. Should have brought my collared shirt. Well, we'll go with what we have. Let's go. Steinke's first time touching the ball. That seems like a decent first touch to me. And now we have some patient passing. I'm okay with this. That seems a bit excessive, but whatever. Can we... Why can't we shout? Oh, we did. Okay. Brown, what's this? Brianto, that's blocked. Alright. They want to keep the pressure on. Well, sure. Go do that. What's this? This is Mbiri paired with Pulianto. Let's see. This is a right back who is really bad at jumping, but from the perspective of pace, it's a decent pair. For us though, that's fine. Mbiri is freaking fast, so he might just be a decent choice. Steinke is not around here. What do we have here? Saputro is paired with Amat. Who's Amat? Amat. That's a central defender. I don't like that. Halim over here is paired with Reviai. Whoever that is. That's another central defender. So... Jorge Cesar's here though. Yeah, well defended by Jorge Cesar this time. So Prianto does get closed down. And that struck the post. That was really dangerous. To be fair, Steinke closed down the one that gave the cross. So I'm somewhat okay with it. We don't create chances though. And I don't know why. Focus on attacks. Well, it's all down the wing, which is good. But it didn't show any so far. So they seem to defend it well. That's intercepted by Jorge Cesar. Alright. Going towards Setyavan. Setyavan's cross is nice for Ferdiancia. I didn't expect it to go that way though. Ah! Jorge Cesar, what kind of finish was that? Let's encourage them once more. They are... Now they're happy. Okay. Puyanto got a yellow. That is the right defender, which means we will strictly go down the left now. Ferdiancia will take the free kick. Alim. Crossbar. Revai. And that ends up with Ferdiancia once more. Does it? Sukipto. That's a bad pass, isn't it? That's a good pass by Sukipto though. For Ferdiancia, that was close. Nice cross. We should probably also float the crosses. Come on. Give me the menu back. There we go. We should also float the crosses, I think. In possession. Float them in. The goalkeeper has good aerial reach and command of area, I think, though. So I'm not sure if this is a perfect idea. He just outran his marker. This Pamungas guy. Yeah, that's dangerous. So now we're faced with another corner. Hopefully they can defend this one pretty well too. Well done. Oh no. Amat. That was, technically speaking, it was an interesting shot. But luckily he didn't make it towards target. Owen's long kick. That's not one. For Jorge Cesar, who didn't jump. I don't know why though. Brown, Ahmad again. Buyanto, Brown, Vayudi. We do not close down that much. Brown. They seem to go down the wing. And these guys are really fast. So given that they like to go down the wing, I'll try to trap them on the inside, I think. Because we do have superior numbers in the middle. On the defense, anyway. So hopefully that makes some sense. And they are really freaking fast out there. That's decent. This is also fine by Owen. They are the better team for now, I think. Even though the chances speak in our favor. But that's just due to the quality of that one chance. And really this is a game without any chances anyway. So from a certain perspective that's okay. But it's not really great. And we give away a lot of corners. Uriancia, that's decent. What are you doing, Steinke? Oh, come on. He's still aggressive. Siaputra's corner again. Well done. Tabuni will not win this duel. So Kipto, it's a free kick and a yellow. Why would that be? That's not fair. Well, infantry's on the bench, so I guess we make him a defensive midfielder now and tell him take fewer risks and ease of tackle. Because fewer risks is about passing, but he's not a good passer anyway. A yellow card on a ball-winning midfielder is not good though. That's well done. Siaputra's long shot and Owen claims the ball. Held on to it too. Okay. Let's encourage them once more. Apparently it's needed. It does go down well with most of them. At this point they had better expected goals though. What the hell's going on here? Owen, be careful with that. And Harianto's long ball towards Jorge Cesar is great. It's the bar. Was a good finish overall. It had a chance to beat the keeper. It was just a tiny bit too high. So Kipto doesn't have a good game, does he? He's on a 6.2 rating now. I will tell them this is not good enough. I will tell them. And hopefully nobody gets thrown off the pitch, but this is not... Like, I don't want to bash them too much. So I will encourage them right now. But some of these players really need to be better. Like, overall, this is just not good enough. Some are motivated and inspired to a degree, so that's good. Saputo, by the way, on a 6.9 rating on his debut, Steinke on a 6.6 only. The Kipto, who should carry a team, is on a 6.2. This is really bad. He's on a yellow card. We probably need to replace him at some point. And I don't want to demand more. But these two are motivated and inspired already. Did we close down Pulyanto? He's on a yellow. Yeah, we triggered a press on him. So that's fine. Hopefully that brings him into the odd situation that he doesn't like. Owen's dribble finds Steinke and Harianto. Ahmad has his name taken. That's the same wing. So this is totally okay. Hopefully Ferdiancia can make an impact there. Well, the argument goes he does. Because, well, somebody drew these 2 yellow cards and it might have been Ferdiancia, even though we're not aware. So Prianto with another throw in. Abidin. That's a cross. That's a wasteful header. Okay. It's good. So Kipto still on a 6.2 rating. I'll wait for the end of this scene. That's for Mbiri. Mbiri doesn't run much. Tabuni finds Ferdiancia though. This is great. And this is horrible. I wasn't aware that this was a shot. Okay. Let's bring on Anshori. For Sukipto. And put some power back onto the pitch, I think. Passing it shorter, taking fewer risks and all. Yeah, that's good. It's a sad story about Sukipto, but whatever. Get out there. Get the job done. No. Well intercepted. Setyavan, it's also well intercepted, sadly. Sapudra for prone, and that's a bad finish. We got lucky. 58 minutes into the match, and, well, we could still win this from the odd chance. There certainly have been opportunities. I'm really nervous about this. We could bring on Isha for Mbiri or for Jorge Cesar, really. Mbiri barely makes an impact here, sadly. So Isha for Mbiri makes some sense, maybe. So Prianto, Siaputra, Ahmad, Bulyanto. That's not a good effort at closing him down. And now there's a corner. Please defend this in a reasonable manner. Siaputra, Jorge Cesar. And that header wasn't bad either. Could have ended up with Tabuni. So Prianto, that's one to claim for own. Do we want to pull Mbiri off the pitch? I'll wait until the fired up goes out. Or we wait for this? No. What the hell, Mbiri? This is just no good. I'll bring Isha for Mbiri. He's not used to this position anymore. But Isha is a creative passer. And we need creativity up front right now. At least a little bit. He's also dangerous just as a physical player. Don't. Well blocked by Halim. It was his fault. Anyway. Now, who's the new player? Pratama. Our worst nightmare has come to the pitch. He's a good jumper. He has good off-the-ball movement. He's a good finisher. He is fast. We'll need to close him down. That's about it. Hopefully, we can get him away from the goal. Siaputra, Jorge Cesar, that's not a good defensive header, this is. That's a good scene, I guess. Ahmad, Rivai, Harianto. Dangerous, well closed down. Ferdiancia. Who was that? That's Jorge Cesar, that is marked tightly here. Bulyanto with another cross. Halim. And Abidin's long shot. Okay. Can we do any better here? Looking at Jorge Cesar's state of mind, I'm not sure if I want to get him off the pitch. We might need him. For the penalties, maybe. Putra. Whoa, Owen! And it hits the post. Wow. Oh, that was offside. Okay. Let's risk it. We'll push Isha forward. The opposition could be tired at this point, so we'll forget about that. We'll distribute towards target forward anyway, so this is fine. And Jorge Cesar will come off. I think I will actually bring on Hidayatullah. He is a decent finisher, and we are starting to near the penalties. He might need to take one, even though his penalty taking is 4. But he is a decent finisher, and we need to get some movement into their defensive setup. So we'll trust the youngster here. Not sure if that's a good idea, but we'll do. And whatever happens. At least at this point, it doesn't seem like we are not doing okay. Like everybody expects us to get defeated. Sure, we didn't create that many chances anymore. Setyevan's dribble is good. That's fine. Saputro, both by the way, will end up on the pitch in the end. Oh, Isha! Not a bad finish. But it doesn't end up in the back of the net, so it is a bad finish after all, isn't it? That's decent. It's in the back of the net. Fuck. We could have made it. Now we need to switch to maybe cautious. Probably not good enough. And I'll try to demand more. Will not work. I'll probably need to change formation. Well, not formation, I need to change the tactic. He was really close to being offside, by the way. Who is this? It's Steinke's fault. Oh no. What a first appearance. Tabouni for Halim. That's a bad pass, by the way, Tabouni. Not sure what's going on with you. Anshori, Halim again. Halim wins the header. That's outside. Siaputra. Pratama. Owen claims the ball. We need to go forward. It doesn't matter. And we'll probably go very attacking now. Does Isha know how to play this role? Probably, but we'll still put him on complete forward. For the Yancia, yeah, that's fine. Setyevan on inverted winger is not. He'll be winger on attack. Hidayatullah here is okay. This all is good. I guess he can be on support duty. For Saputro to overlap. Who is, by the way, a decent crosser. Steinke isn't. But they will... Well, he should cross more often, shouldn't he? Towards target forward, obviously. And in Steinke's case, crossing less often, still towards target forward, though. None of this matters anymore. We need to win. Well, we need to score. But it doesn't seem like we stand much of a chance right now. Ramat, this is great. For the Ansia, run! Or put it down the right. Perfect for Setyavan. Decent pass for Isha with a dribble. And a shot. Something. We did get a chance. It's a bad one though. Saputro, maybe we should have played like this all the time. That's a corner. We take those. Come on guys, you can do this. Seems to be targeted towards Halim. Steinke will take the corner. Where the hell's Isha? He's out here. Okay. For some reason. Steinke. It's yet another corner. Let's look for Isha. Oh no, it goes towards the best header. That is Halim. That makes sense. So I will not fiddle with that right now. Steinke for Halim. It's over the goal. 4 minutes. Plus stoppage time. Nice header. Setyavan for Saputro. Setyavan's performance hasn't been good. I should have stuck with Zico probably. Saputro for Isha. Siaputra hits the crossbar. Arianto, that's not good. That might be intercepted. It is. Come on, Isha. You can do this. That would be... Fucking hell. What a tackle. Gotta give him that. Isha. With another overhead kick. For whatever reason. Apparently as a complete forward that stuff happens. Francisco. That's well defended. Isha. Nice ball. Hidayatullah. Nice ball too. Setyavan. It's inside. Fucking hell. How for the answer? You could have scored like 3 or 4 times now, these guys. We're rolling the dice here. And it works! For some reason. It just didn't end up in the back of the net yet. 2.5 minutes to go. Now it's over. Oh no. We should have played way more attacking from the start. The tackle was good, just not good enough. Well blocked. Tabuni's header for Hidayatullah, that's not a good idea. Halim, Anshori, 30 seconds. Can we get another ball into their penalty area? Everybody's drifting forward, nothing happens. Arianto's ball towards Isha. Isha doesn't go for the header. That's bad. Come on, Owen, long ball. That's not a long ball. Halim with a long ball for Isha. Setyavan. Is it another? It's not another chance. To be fair, we had the chances. They just would have needed to score. This is somewhat unlucky in the end. Harianto, and it's a game. We lose. Look at that. Fuck. I think we can't be that angry with them. It wasn't a good game. Whereas unlucky. Proud of your efforts, even if it wasn't to be today. Well, overall the performance wasn't good enough though, so I think I'll go with this anyway. Alright. Well, that's it. We're out of the cup. And now we need to come up with a friendly schedule or something. Unacceptable performance for such a big match. Thank you very much. Thank you, asshole. We get 13k for appearing in the quarterfinal. To be fair, I think we also got some gate receipts here, so whatever. I'm really annoyed by this. Let's go through the press conference. Well, it's a local rivalry. It's not personal. Another poor result. Well, yes. It has nothing to do with him. So what are my immediate thoughts? Immediate thoughts are we should have done better. He's on a 7.08 rating. 7 interceptions, 3 tackles, 2 headers, 1. It wasn't perfect, but it was good. And for a position that we had problems with in the past, I think this is fine. A fairly solid debut. I wouldn't put it like that. He will do better. Well, no. How do I reflect on the journey? Well, we made it through the group stages. We were expected not to finish that last, so I guess we overperformed in a way. Well, whatever. I really don't like to stick with a style all the time. And apparently we made a good impact on this press guy. So that's good. There's a good relationship between the two of us, by the way. Between Andy Malik and myself, or Enzo Ranchich, however you want to put it. Apparently, it's wording each other in an unreasonable manner. That's not a way to put it. Insulting each other is probably something he's very joyful about. He enjoys this. So that's okay. Alright, I will give feedback to the players next time. Because for now, this is the end of the work week, and even though I'm not that tired, I will probably go to other stuff, private stuff, and maybe play in some additional Baldur's Gate or something off stream. So thank you all very much for watching. I guess Cheryl Nullet might see this later. And, well, as always, special thanks to Mika Billion for sticking around. I will probably see you all on Monday latest. That said, who knows what the weekend brings. And, you know, streaming is not a top priority, but I might do it. So, have a good weekend, everyone, and Stay healthy and stuff. See you all soon. Bye.